G'day gamers, Ranger Tony here with another, or the next part in our Pathfinder Kingmaker playthrough as a party of Rangers. I have made some minor changes to my streaming setup in an attempt to see if we end up with some better frames, because we have had some minor problems with frames when streaming this game. I don't know. At the previous menu, it was sitting at a very low number of frames, but we're back up to 60 again. So we'll see how we go, and see if we see we've just had frames drop again. And then they're back up. Okay, we'll see how we go. Hopefully it won't be too bad. Where did we leave off? Let's have a look at our journal. So we still have to meet the nymph at the verdant chamber. I usually leave this a little while before I do this. Troll trouble. So we know about the trolls started now. So we need to find... there is a wizard we need to find. Ekken's given us some details about where we can go, and Jubilist, however you pronounce his name, has done similar. We've also heard the rumor about the tenebrous depths, so we can head out there at some point, but I like to get a level or two more before I do that, I think. We still have to take Casey to the Sorrow Flow, but again, I'm going to leave that a little bit. We need to show the Dwarven Ruins to Harem. We haven't found them yet, so that's not a big deal. And we've got the Ancient Curse in 10 days. I feel like we should head there now and just see how things are going. But let's have a look at our party setup. And yes, we're losing a lot of frames there. I'm just checking the replay and it doesn't look too bad. I don't want to sit in here for too long. But yeah, okay, I've got some pretty good gear going on here. 3 attacks per round. I've got that savage bow. Okay, you have just a masterwork heavy crossbow. Okay. And you've just got a normal masterwork light crossbow. If I could find another heavy crossbow, I would give that to you. Heavy crossbow +1, very nice. And you've got the composite longbow, okay. Oh, that's right, you can't get masterwork composite longbow. And we're looking for an elvish sword, whatever it's called, that she can use. And then Ekendeo has a composite longbow, and he has Troll Reaper as our backup against trolls. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that setup. Let's head out and see what we can do. Man, these frames are really annoying. Let me have a look at the options in the game. What have I got everything on in the... I wonder if that's the problem. Because it started up on one display. Let's just... No, that didn't work. Let's see if I can work something here. Because I have to move the game. When I start it up, I move it from the screen that it's on to another screen. There we go. That's the screen I want it running on. So I'm wondering whether if I tell the game to natively run on that screen, whether it will run any better, rather than it starts on screen 1 or 0 or whatever it is, and then I have to move it to screen 2. So what's the frame rate like now? Yeah, we just took a big dip. Big dip again. So the other thing here is this is all custom. So what have we got? VSync on, anti-aliasing. Let's drop that back a little bit. Drop that. I'll leave the textures as high. Drop that back. Decals will drop back. Real-time lighting will drop back. We might turn dynamic lighting off. I don't even know what HBAO is. Depth of field. Actually, I don't usually like depth of field, so maybe that's a good idea. Turn the bloom off. Turn down the grass. Do all of that. So we've just applied that, and frame rate is atrocious. It's gone even worse. But let's click continue and see if that helps things when we get into the main game. So like it just jumped back up to 60 frames a second. It was at like 10 at one point there on that menu. It is strange that this is the only game that I have these sorts of problems with. Well, actually, the other game that I had problems with was Solar Crown of the Magister demo. Yeah, that's not really all that much better, to be honest. Okay. I should be selling that, actually. But we'll leave. I'm happy with our party the way they are now. G'day, Kaideezy. Thank you for the follow. So let's have a look here at the Bald Hilltop and see if there's anything going on, because I like this fight. I mean, it shouldn't be too hard with this party, but it is a nice little fight. Oh, thanks, Kaideezy. Yeah, good. This is the nice battle. There we go. Let's have some fun. Is there anything that I want to do before this fight? Well, yeah, we might as well. So let's get to here. Okay, let's... acid more all of the animals. Very good. And then you can do inspire courage. Is there anything else I wanted to do with any of these guys? That's just bark skin. That's... and you've got 1 minute per level. Yeah, let's take that as well. Great. Let's get in there and do this fight. Ooh. Frame rate's dropping really bad in this fight. Okay, There's only diet spiders at the moment. There'll be like a doom spider or something like that at some point. You just got to stick with it. Actually, it's not as tough as some games out there, but you do have to stick with it a little bit. Once you get... And it depends on the difficulty level you're playing as well, too. Play on the easiest level until you get used to the game and then gradually go up. I personally don't play on anything but normal. And I frankly don't care what anyone thinks of that. For me, that is a good level that I like to play on. It's close to what the game is meant to be. You know, it's not making things insanely hard. So yeah, I enjoy that. Okay, this first group of spiders, yeah, very easy. But it's the... We just had a doom spider up here. I think he just gated in and he's still invisible. I don't know that I want to charge too far ahead with my animal companions. I think... Yeah, well, to each their own. I don't enjoy party wipes, personally. That's not my idea of fun, but if that's the sort of thing that you like doing, then great, have fun with it. The rules aren't that different from D&D. There's just some subtle things, but there's a lot of new classes or subclasses that don't exist in your standard D&D type of things, so... That takes a little bit of getting used to. Right, so there's Silky, and we can't see this Doom Spider. He's there, though. I wish I hadn't have... I wish Linzi had have had a chance to cast Hold Person on this Silky, who's a Nixie or something like that, because... we're going to have some real problems if we're not careful. If she can start getting Whole Person off, because that's what she's going to do. So let's keep shooting. Wonderful. Can you get over there and get in? Ah, there we go. We can now see the Doom Spider. That's great. Okay, Bear, help me with the Doom Spider, please. You missed. That's okay. Dog, your turn. Very good. Tough one here, whether to concentrate on the Doom Spider or concentrate on the Nixie Silky, because she is going to use Hold Person on someone very soon, and I want to disrupt that as much as possible. And the easiest way to disrupt it is to kill her. Who does she get? That's good. Just one of my rangers. That's not a big deal. If she had have done that on Linzi, we would probably be in trouble, because Linzi is now going to use Hold Person. What do you mean you can't do Hold Person on her? Why not? Okay then. Oops. No, let's get rid of that. Just cast that spell on her. Good. It makes her visible, it makes him visible, and blinds them. Might have blinded my guys a little bit too, but we'll deal with that. She's going to keep using Hold Person until we kill her, so we're going to keep doing that. Boar, yes please. I should have used Charge, damn it. Didn't help. Edelinda, yeah, you're fine. Just keep trying to do that damage. don't think you can get to her, so you can try taking on the Doom Spider, I think. Good hit. Very nice. Bear. Yes, please. Just... oh, man. Yeah, that little giant spider by itself isn't going to be a major concern. Come on, guys. Hit her. Get rid of this Doom Spider. Thank you. Well done, Smilodon. Get up in her face. Maybe you can get an attack of opportunity when she tries to cast her spell. Who did she just try and hold? Me, and it failed. Beautiful. Linzi. Is there... the one thing I don't like about this game is how... hang on, what's this Fascinate going to do? No, that was pointless. One thing I don't like about this is hold person is very restrictive on who it will actually hold, and for some reason it won't hold Silky. I did... oh, I failed my save throw. Damn it. Hideous... why can I not do Hideous Laughter? Move forward. Can you... is it just because they're out of range? No. Okay then, let's stop clicking them like that. Let's do Sound Burst. It's gonna... we ran out of actions. Typical. Okay. G'day, St. Salvius. How you doing? Damn it, I should have used 5-foot step to get close. I don't think you're going to be able to get there with 5-foot step, so why don't you take on the giant spider for us? Thank you, bear. Dog. Just do what you can. I know you're going to come around like that. That's fine. Okay, that giant spider isn't a problem. Okay, Smilodon. Brilliant. That's why I love the Smilodon. And Ekandeo, you can help get rid of that last giant spider for us. And we're done. Hold person will wear off in a second. Whoops, why did we turn around like that? There we go. Yeah, I'm doing fine, thank you. Not getting the best frame rates with this game again, which is a little annoying. Tried changing a whole bunch of settings, both in the game and in OBS, and it's really not doing great. But we're persevering. Let me know, anyone who's watching, if you see the frame rates really sort of drop in the broadcast. Just let me know. There's one other change that I might do at some point. I don't know if we're good enough, if we're powerful enough to do the Ratnook Hill yet or not. There's going to be 3 were-rats in there, and they're really... well, that's the thing. I don't know if I'm dropping frames in the game or if I'm dropping frames in OBS. I'm looking at OBS's frame rate, and it is telling me what's going on. But it's certain things in the game that cause... like if I go to the character sheet, I often see... that's been a small frame drop. It's nothing major. But sometimes if I go into the equipment, I get a really massive one. It's fine now, but it's not always. I know that when I go up to the Oleg's trading post and I trade with Oleg, my frames drop massively. And there's no way that can be OBS. Well, I don't see why OBS is struggling with certain parts of the game. If it was a consistent, like if OBS wasn't consistently, well, that's the thing. My computer isn't suffering. Well, yeah, the frame rates. The CPU is at about 50% at the moment, which is higher than I would have expected. I mean, I can drop a couple of tabs out of that browser, but that's about the only thing that I can really do to try and free up any resources. But I don't... it's a 1080 TX, I think. The thing is, I don't have this problem with other games. So that's why, to me, it's this game. Like if I stream Battle Brothers, if I stream 7 Days to Die, if I stream... What other stuff have I streamed? Haven't streamed some of the other stuff in ages, but those two in particular are things that I have definitely streamed recently, and I never have a problem with them. Sits at 60 frames per second no matter what I do. But with this game, certain things just do not... it just does not like. So, we're going to head over here to Bartholomew's house and see how we go. So this is going to be a... I probably should have rested. Are we all going to pop in and show that we are fatigued? Let's see. No. But someone's yelling help. I don't think I have an option for NVENC new because I'm running on Linux. So I am using NVENC hardware encoding, but I don't have an option for anything else, and I'm not going to change the midstream because it might have a heart attack. But yeah, it's something about this game that causes the problem. I definitely should have rested because I want these pets to have... I guess I can always come out again. I need these pets to have acid more so that we can go up against these trolls a lot better. What's here? A bastard sword. Is it just a normal one? Yeah, see, look, I go into this and my frame rate dropped down to like 48. It is a bastard sword +1. Very good. Do any of these guys need rings of protection, or are we all good? We are all good. So we can sell that. And that wyvern cloak. I don't know if I really like the wyvern cloaks, but I'll give it to Linzi because she doesn't have one. I'm not role-playing per se, but are Rangers very strong in Pathfinder? That's a good question. they have an animal companion, but they don't get the animal companion until level 4, I think. Where is my... Here. No, level... Yes, level 4. So we get our animal companion at level 4. And if you don't take boon companion, your animal companion is always going to be 4 levels behind you. So when you first get your animal companion at level 4, your animal companion is really weak and gets knocked down very easily, doesn't do very much damage. If at level 5 you then take boon companion, your animal companion is now at the same level you are, and they do much better. So they are pretty powerful there. I like to use ranged, so that's why I have a party full of rangers all using bows, and I find that a very powerful way to play. In fact, I do this in a lot of games. Baldur's Gate, I give everybody ranged weapons. Pillars of Eternity, I've got 3/4 of the way through that game with an entire party full of rangers, everyone with ranged weapons, although everyone in that one has guns. That's just the way I like to play, and this is no exception. It does, that part of it does work well here, but it depends on your playstyle. I'm sure there are a lot of people that don't like it. I've also downloaded a turn-based combat mod. So you may have noticed that when I was fighting the spiders. The Wyvern Cloak, let's have a quick look at that. The Wyvern Cloak inventory gives you an enhancement to natural armor class of +2, and you get a +4 resistance against poison, sleep, and paralysis. So I want that for Linzi because I don't want anyone in particular paralyzing her. I can't remember if it helps against hold person, but we do need that level of protection. So yeah, the other I have this tendency. Kaidezi, is that Kaidezi? Is that the way you pronounce it? That looks like how I should pronounce it. I have this tendency when playing games like this to build parties that are all of the one character type in some situations. So I've played around, if you've seen my videos, I've played around with a party of all elementalists, I think they're called, isn't it? And things like that. I like to, all maguses as well. I like to sort of see how those types of things work. But in particular, I definitely just like all rangers because I like rangers. I've also previously started a playthrough of Pillars of Eternity with all... can't think of the name of the class. I always forget the name of that class. The Mind Walkers, the Jedis, as I call them, the ones that they build up energy when they attack, and then they can do mind waves and things like that. I like them as a group as well in that game, and so I've built a party fully up out of them, and that works quite well as well, which I may stream at some point. Where are we? Soliel's had his hit. Charge on Indog and critically hit him and turn him into a pile of goo. That worked way better than expected. I'm not hearing any trolls, so maybe the trolls haven't got here yet. There we go. worth it? No, it's not. Not sure what you mean by smushing them with heavy chests. I don't remember doing that in Pillars of Eternity. You're not thinking of, what's the other game? No, I can't think of it. Anyway. Okay, so a conjurer has summoned that wolf. Oh, woe is me. Whatever will I do? Yeah. Leave my leopard alone. Despite the fact that I got 2 bandits right there, we're going to take out this conjurer first, because if we kill him, the wolf disappears. And 3 quick hits kills him. Nice and easy, so... Very good. Very good. Let's pick up the herbs, not that we really need them. Oh, damn it, I didn't want all of that. Drop that. Drop that, and drop those. Be nice if we had any monks, but we don't. Okay, let's head up this way where the traps are and go and see old Bartholomew. Good. I can't remember. There's got to be some event that triggers the trolls appearing here. I can't remember what it is, but I know I have one other time when I played through this. I got to Bartholomew's here and there weren't any trolls, and it seemed really weird. So let's see. Okay. Trolls resistant to fire. Revise your defenses. That's fine. Okay. Oh, okay, that's right. He wants us to fight a troll so that he can work out what it is that's wrong with them. Acid more for Smilodon. The rest of us will attack. Close to. I'm not entirely sure what time zone Singapore is in. I also know that Jarwoodle, who's an Australian YouTuber who does a lot of 7 Days to Die, he's got access to it. So I think there may be some people who have been given early access to Alpha 19. Because Jarwoodle released a video today with his first, and I think he was planning on doing several video records today. Like, he said he got up at 6 in the morning to play the game as soon as it came out so that he could then get the video ready and released. So I know I've checked today and I don't have access to it. So I don't know. I've not heard anything about whether anyone has early access. That's just an assumption I'm making because I don't have access to the game, the update yet. So unless they have some way of limiting it, I mean, you know, it doesn't bother me. I know that I'm not... Oh, damn it. I just skipped past Linzi's turn. I wanted her to cast Hold Person on the troll, but he's down anyway. So as soon as my Smilodon comes in and gets a successful attack off, and then of course he misses, maybe... Oh, yeah. So the mage just casts Shield. That's really rather selfish of you, because you're just about to cast... I think that's like Acid Arrow or something. I'm not going to do anything. Thazzy's not going to do anything. Edelinda's not going to do anything. Ekandeo. I'll move Ekin up with the axe, but he can't attack this round. So Dog can wait, and then we got an attack of opportunity on it from the Smilodon and took it down. Very good. And we got a level. I heard the ding. Someone got a level. Okay. Who got the level? Ah, the last of the Rangers. Meet the wizard in his laboratory. We get another combat style feat. Very nice. So we need to pick another archery feat. At this point, because we can't get it normally anyway, I've mentioned this in my other streams of this, we're going to take Point Blank Master. It would be nice to have Mini Shot, but we'll take Mini Shot next level when we get another feat. We cannot, under normal circumstances, take Point Blank Master because we're not a fighter and we don't have weapon specialization. So we shall take it now. Yeah, we do have a pretty high DPS. You're using a heavy crossbow, so I've got to make sure I pick the right weapon there. Very good. Yeah, well, that's the advantage of using a party where you have a large number of animal companions, because you basically then are doubling the size of your party. So you can get really large DPSs party-wide or team-wide from that. So yes, that's one of the reasons why I like this play style. Oh, there was some loot over there that we did not pick up. Oh, and there's a trap there that we should disarm. It's actually kind of pointless to disarm these traps. And we almost... Thankfully, she didn't fail that roll too much, because there would have been a nice little explosion. Another trap there. It's almost pointless to disarm these traps because whenever you leave, the wizard resets them. So it's not... You just have to keep disarming them, which in a way is good because it means that whoever's disarming them gets a little bit of extra XP. I think the team gets a bit of extra XP as well. I can't remember if there's anything to loot up here, and we all know that... Well, I'm not going to point at myself as being a loot goblin because, quite frankly, most people that play these sorts of games end up being very loot goblin-y because the games force you to. One day I might actually go to the effort of playing a game like this and deliberately not loot everything that I find. Like, if there's something in a chest where I have killed somebody and you know, the chest is in the room that they were in, so they're the bad guy, I've just killed them, there's a chest in the room, or I'm, you know, going down into a dungeon or whatever, a keep, whatever it is, where the bad guys are, sure, I'll loot everything. But here, where it's just an isolated little, even a village, but you know, this is just an isolated little homestead in the middle of nowhere, I really shouldn't be stealing everything from this guy. But the game almost forces you to, and it seems weird that, you know, a lot of these games try and make you out as this really upstanding, heroic person, but then they force you to go through and break into people's property and like the games where the idea is that you have to break apart barrels, right? That always gets me, because it's like, actually, one of those games, there's a YouTuber by the name of, oh god, Gamer Darius, he calls himself, and I used to watch a lot of his videos, and I still occasionally watch some of his. But he was doing this one playthrough of some RPG. I think it was off a Nintendo or something like that. I don't even think it was on a PC. But he normally does PC games. But it was this really old game. And he was going through it. Thanks for the follow, Sir Alfheim. Yeah, Gamer Darius was going through... braces unidentified. That's just a normal cloak. But those braces, I think, are going to be really good. They're good. They're braces of archery. They're the full ones. Right, so I've got the lesser braces of archery, which give you a +1 bonus to attack. These give you a +2 bonus to attack and +1 bonus to damage. So I'm going to take those, and then we're going to give these to Ekin, who should be back to using his bow. And that's a standard Cloak of Resistance +1, which most of us are already rocking. So I don't think I'm going to swap that out. I'm going to just leave that for the moment. Anyway, Gamer Darius was playing this game. It was set in the Forgotten Realms setting. His character was this dwarf, and they were in this dwarven citadel. And going around, you smash all these barrels to find coins and potions and stuff like that. And at one point, one of the dwarves that you can meet up in the game and talk to is the dwarven barrel maker. And he's there complaining that people are going around and smashing all of his barrels. So he's having to make all of these new barrels. So it was the game poking a bit of fun at itself in the fact that it forces you as a player, if you want to, you know, get all the good gear and find all of the things that you need to find, you have to go and destroy all of these barrels. But at the same time, it's poking fun by having the dwarven barrel maker complain that you are destroying all of the barrels that he has previously made. And I really wish more of the games would be like that. Or even just, I know there are some games out there that do actively stop you from looting in towns and stuff like that. And if you get caught, you get, you know, and like Skyrim's a bit like that. Although even that is strange because you can walk into a I haven't played Skyrim, but I've seen people play it, and you can walk into some shops and half the stuff on the shelves you will get done if you pick it up without paying for it. But the other half of the stuff you can just steal to your heart's content. It just seems really weird. So I wish there were more games that were sort of consistent like that with this is how you should play, you should not be stealing stuff. Because I would be more than happy to do that. I'm going to tell him to get rid of the troll. He's not going to be happy with that, but he shouldn't be keeping a troll. He's not even keeping it as a pet. He's basically torturing it to get information, which is also why, in this case, I actually don't feel all that bad about looting everything I can find from amongst his possessions, because he's actually an evil bastard, this guy. So we now knew that we... Yeah, let's head out of here now. As I said, I'm not sure what my next step is. I think it's probably to go and have a look at some of these other areas that Ekin recommended we look at. Let's go to the west of this map before we do anything, and then come back down. I'll just pop up the map and we'll have a look. So we haven't done anything over here, and I think sometimes there's... Oh God, look at all this loot I missed. Oh, I didn't want to pick up some of that. It's not a biggie. I'm trying not to be the loot fiend. The loot goblin, whatever. Trying to remember. I know there's a rock troll frozen over here. Yeah, that's right, Bart Simpson is a Bartholomew. So yeah, there's a rock troll over here somewhere just off the edge of the screen. I just can't remember if there's a fight around that with bandits at the moment. There is. Okay, I can only see one of the bandits. I'm pretty sure there's more than that. There's the other ones, and there is the bandit leader over there. Okay, we've got an alchemist, and that's pretty much it. So alchemist first, then the bandit leader, who's just taken a potion of enlarged person. Can we get... We can shoot the alchemist, and we can kill the alchemist in one shot, in one go. And then our animal companions provide us with a meat shield against the bandit leader, so that is good. Yeah. I was concerned about the positioning of the boar. The boar is not the best of the animal companions. I've said this in other streams, but if I had my way, I'd have an entire party of Smilodons. Or maybe Smilodons and leopards. Or at worst, Smilodons, leopards and bears. But the problem is that you cannot name your animal companion. I don't understand why, because frankly, in a little while in the game, Ekin is going to rename his dog to something else apart from dog, because technically, that's a wolf. It's not even actually a dog. And he names it. He just calls it dog at the moment. But you can't rename these animal companions. If you could, I would name them something, because then it would be... The problem is I can technically have an entire party where all of my animal companions are Smilodons. The problem is that outside of combat, where you can't see these little arched health bars over them, it is very hard to heal your animal companions easily, because it's really hard to work out which is the animal companion that has been hurt. So, because, I have to pick a character and then get them to cast the spell or use the potion or whatever, and then I have to click on the animal that I want to do it to. And because the little health bars don't appear above them outside of combat, you don't know if you're selecting the right Smilodon if you have 5 Smilodons in your party. So it becomes really hard, whereas if they all had different names, so like if that was another Smilodon and he had a different name to that one, I could mouse over and go, oh, it's that one that I need to heal because he has that name. I know that is the one that I want to heal. So that is one of my gripes with this game, and it's been a gripe since day one. And that's the only reason why I'm using things like the boar. The boar is not the best companion, but on the other side of it, because I wanted to have a diverse party of different races and genders and all that type of stuff, I picked a dwarf. And, you know, you don't pick anything but a boar as the animal companion for a dwarf. At least I don't, because I love that image of dwarves riding boars. Even though they can't ride them in this. And in fact, if you could ride your animal companion, I would have an entire party of halfling rangers, and they would all be riding their animal companions, and that would be great. But unfortunately, you cannot do it. Anyway, that is the end of that rambling rant. I know that some people do like my rants. I'm sure there's lots of people that dislike them, but and that mechanic in the game where you see arrows bounce off them, I find that hilarious. In particular, when it gets done to, like, an animal or someone that you know is wearing minimal armor, because believe me, you've got to have done something really wrong. Like, you've got to be a complete numpty and not know how to shoot a bow properly. If at this range, or anything under about 100 yards, that if you were to shoot someone with a bow and the arrow bounced off them, you've done something stupid. Like you haven't drawn it back properly or something, because it doesn't matter. Any bow will shoot an arrow that will go into anybody. If when it bounced off him, there should have been a little tink noise to indicate that it bounced off his armor, and even then, there have been a number of people who have tried to do experiments with bows and armor to see whether various types of bows and crossbows and things like that are effective against armor. The problem that they have is we don't actually know, and most of the people who do that sort of experimentation and who are being very conscientious will mention the fact that this is something that we don't know. And the thing is we don't actually know the techniques that we used to make the armor or the arrowheads that are used. So we're doing our own approximation, and we recognize that modern metals and modern metallurgy means that if we make a breastplate, for example, that is, say, 2 millimeters thick, right? If we make that out of armor today, there is a very, very good chance that it is significantly stronger than an armor that was made, 600 years ago of the same thickness, because we just don't know. And the problem is the only way to test it would be to go and take some armor that is in some historical collection somewhere that is actually 600 years old and test using that armor. And no one's willing to do that. So we have to just make the best facsimiles that we can. So people make armor and they try and hope that they've made it similar to what was made hundreds of years ago, and they try and make arrowheads, and they deliberately try and make the arrowheads a little bit crappy, because they know that in those days there probably was much less attention to detail than what we get these days. And so then they do their comparisons and they go, well, it looks like this armor was effective in protecting against longbows and crossbows. But we can't be entirely sure because we're using modern equipment. So I don't know. I suspect that armor was somewhat effective against some ranged weapons, but it can't have been totally, because the big stuff that, like, the big question that I've seen people ask is the Battle of Agincourt, where, you know, a couple of thousand English longbowmen killed like 15,000 French knights, or whatever the number was. I don't know. I probably got those numbers wrong, but you know, the English severely routed an army of French knights. They were outnumbered, and it was literally the English bowmen that supposedly won the day. And yet, when today they try and test shooting an English longbow at period armor, they go, oh no, the arrows don't go through. There is no way they could have killed them. It's like, well, they did. So either the armor wasn't as good in those days as what we can make it today, or there was some other factor that was changing it. And I just realized I've been ranting yet again. So I need to stop that and concentrate on killing these bandits. All because there was an arrow. And in particular, crossbows. Crossbows can have a lot of power behind them. That's the other problem in this game. You shouldn't be able to shoot 3 crossbow shots per round. You'd be lucky to do 3 a minute. Really lucky. And each of these rounds are 10 seconds. So, yes, but we are willing to suspend disbelief when we play these games. So I'm not going to complain about it too much. But yes, if you shoot a crossbow with the amount of power it has behind it, there is no way crossbow bolts will bounce off somebody with the amount of power that's behind them. Anyway, end rant, on with the killing of the bandits. And that was a beautiful hit there by Soliel. And I'm not going to bother getting the animal companions to charge in for now. We're just going to keep shooting at this bandit until we kill her. And I believe it's a her. So, and we missed there. All of us has to move up a little bit. So it's going to be probably another round before we can definitively kill her. Although that critical hit would have helped if it hadn't done such a ridiculous amount of damage. Like, critical hits really should do more than 5 points of damage. That's atrocious. There we go. Not going to grab the heavy armor unless I know that it's worth something, like that full plate is worth it. That magical heavy shield will be worth it. That masterwork bastard sword will definitely be worth it. Bows are worth it. I thought I grabbed that already. That's not worth it. That's worth it. That's not. There we go. Another trap. Ooh, very nice. More shards of the braces. And is that that's a natural armor 2. So we'll give that to somebody. I'm only wearing a natural armor 1. So you know who that's going to go to. That's going to go to me. There we go. And then, is there anyone who doesn't have... There we go. You don't have a natural armor 1. So you do now. What about you? Neither do you. Or you. or you. We'll have to fix that up at some point. That's just a... Ooh, Protector of Unjust. Oh. Cannot be equipped by lawful or good. It protects against lawful or good. It's terrible. We don't want that. Wand of Fireball. Guess who's getting a Wand of Fireball? There we go. And that can go back and join that. Let's just sort this. That's the other thing that's a little bit annoying about this game. It doesn't seem to ever remember the sort. Oh, and we've got a Wand of Acid Arrow as well. Wow. There we go. And then a little thing like that undoes the sort. So annoying, some of those things. Okay. But not annoying enough that it stops me from playing. And that's the important thing. Oops. How much of this map haven't we done? Yeah, we're good. There might be another trap over there. There is one here. Very good. Yeah, I've heard some of those options as well. But it's actually fairly well known that there were a lot of knights that were on foot as well. They weren't all on horse. So it's believed that something that the archers were doing was enough to take down knights on foot as well as knights on horse. I can definitely understand about taking down the horses with bow shots, but you've also got to remember that a lot of the knights armoured their horses as well. That was very common, and we don't know whether that armour was all that effective against bows or not as well. But yeah, I find it very interesting that there is a lot of debate about that type of stuff. So this is a troll clearing we want to go and have a look at. That's the Kobold Trail. And then there's the Dwarven Runes. So I think we're going to start making our way over there. But first, we are going to camp. Actually, I think we should go back and sell because we're carrying a lot of stuff. Our party is all set up good. So
de Lambert was a woodsman not unlike
Minotaur shit. Even if
okay. Oh, that's the Swamp Witch's hut. Yeah, we don't want to go there. I thought there was a crossing over the river there, but I guess there isn't. Being the completionist that I am, let's follow this trail. I did want to double check how much stuff am I carrying. Oh no, we're fine. We're good. No, we don't need to worry about the amount of stuff we're carrying. Let's just go there. Yeah, we can rest.
Who is this storyteller?
Okay. Will this be trolls? Let's see. No, it's bandits. Okay, that'll be easy. Bandit Conjurer. Is there any behind us? Yes, there is. There's a bandit back there. And yeah, there's a bandit up there. It's pretty much what I expected up that way. But we all know how it works. Conjurer has to die first. There we go. No longer a problem. Was that? That was just a normal one. There's probably going to be more than one up on these either of those flanks. I'll get the words out eventually. Very nice. Sure. Charge in leopard. And finish him off. Very nice. Edelinda. Easy. Oh, and you missed. No, you hit the third one. Very nice. Look, bear, boar. No, you can just wait there. Ekin. Thank you. I'm really surprised that there wasn't more. On the island is a keep full of willow wisps and war wisps and stuff like that. It is really hard if you don't have some sort of protection against electricity, which we can get with scrolls and do all that sort of stuff. So we will do it at some point, but it's not an easy fight if you're not prepared for it. Which is also the reason why I'm, for example, not doing the Verdant Chamber yet with the sprite, the Nixie, whatever she is, that wants to meet up with me after I rescued her. Because the fact of the matter is she forces you to come alone and then ambushes you. Spoiler, sorry. And it's, yeah, I like to be just a little bit higher level before I do that. Although, if you read any guides, most people do it pretty well straight away, but I don't. In fact, one of the things that is really hard this early in the game is the Swamp Witch's hut that we see. There is so many different encounters on this one little map that it is super, super hard. We will probably go in, do 1 or 2 encounters, come back out, rest, go back in. It will probably take us 3 or maybe even 4 goes to do that at some point. But I'm going to go to the Kobold Trail first. So, bandit camp. I think we're going to bandit camp, guys. Who wants to learn how to be a bandit? Is this sort of like summer camp? We don't really have summer camp in Australia. Probably don't in other parts of the world as well, because I think it's only the Americans that have that strange school year. In Australia, our school year starts in January and finishes in November, and end of January it starts usually, or early February. And so we do get summer holidays, but the Americans get their summer holidays, but that means that their school year starts in the middle of the year, which is just so weird to me. I don't know how other countries in the Northern Hemisphere do it. No place for barony in my... I don't deal with scum. Hendrik. What have we got? Bandit, Berta, Bandit, Shorty. Okay, Hendrik, you just singled yourself out. So that means that we're going to have to kill you first. Leopard, 5-foot step just to make sure. You didn't even have to do that, so that's good. Very nice. Shorty, yeah, come on, give us your best shot, Shorty. Linzi, let's get Oh, Hendrik saved. That's not fair. You're not supposed to do that. Very good. Ekin, help us take out Hendrik, please. Okay, maybe not. He's got some pretty good protection there against, I don't know, everything by the looks of it. Could just be against piercing, but whatever it is, he's a tough one. Can you good? You can get to Hendrik, and then you can take out Shorty next. Well done. And then you'll take a swipe at the other bandit too. That's why I love the Smilodon. He just keeps going and going and going. Ooh, Berta has many shot. That was nice. Thankfully she missed with all of them. Slap him down. Oh, Bear, I should have used 5-foot step for you. I'm going to take out Berta because she could be a little bit dangerous with that bow from a distance. Boar, you can help out there. Thank you. Dog, yeah, come around and help out as well. Very good. Okay, so maybe that is just a common thing in the Northern Hemisphere to have the school year start around summer. It just seems so much easier for me in the Southern Hemisphere because it means when my school year was finished, it was Christmas time. And you'd have this nice big holiday around Christmas, school holiday, and then after Christmas and New Year, you would go back into school again. It was good. Yeah, I liked it. Can you take out Berta, please? No, you're going to miss you're going to miss all three. That's terrible. Ekin, maybe you're going to have a better shot. There we go. Thank you, Ekin. Fauzi, finish this for us. And we're done. Yeah, I'm going to take the chain shirts, but they're on the border. I normally, if you haven't got what I'm doing here, when I go to pick up things and decide whether I'm going to take them or leave them behind, it really comes down to if they're a weapon like this. That's not a good example. Short sword. No. Okay, not a good example with weapons, but any of the small stuff I always take. Right? Weapons, if they are worth more than they weigh in pounds, and the same with armor, really. Anything like weapons, armor, shields, if they're worth the same or more than they weigh in pounds, then I feel they're worthwhile to carry. If they aren't, then they stay behind. It's that simple. So normally I wouldn't pick up scale mail because it's 30 pounds, but this is magical scale mail. So, and that's a magical light shield, and that's a magical bastard sword. So that's why Hendrik was so hard to kill. What's Bertie got? She's got a magic short bow. We'll take all of that. We've got a chest here with another wand of cure light wounds. We're going to sell that because that's pretty crap at the moment. An enchanted heavy mace. Man, these guys were carrying some good stuff. See, this is only worth 6 gold, but it weighs 20 pounds, so I don't want that. Longsword is borderline, so I'll take it. And what's in this chest? Or crate. Yeah, we'll take all of that. There's no other exits up that way, so we'll have to head back down this way. So that was the bandit camp. That was pretty straightforward. Didn't even take us a day. So, I mean, this is the thing, though. I'm talking still about the US, the Northern Hemisphere school year and the whole summer camp thing. We still had summer camp. It was just, the problem that we had is the summer camp that that places could organise when I was a kid. It would only be for a week or two because you'd normally finish up school late November. You couldn't go to camp for 4 or 6 weeks or anything like that because that would be over Christmas. And so how would you do that? Because you want to be with your parents for Christmas. So there would sometimes be a week or two of a camp that was organised straight after you get out of school for the year. And then sometimes after New Year, before you went back to school in late January, there might be another week or so of camp, depending. But yeah, just differences in the Southern Hemisphere, I guess. I don't know if it still happens. That's the other thing. Like, these camps actually weren't all that common when I was a kid. You had to know the right people, sort of thing, to be able to get to go to some of these camps. How are we doing for carrying? Yeah, we still got light carrying capacity, so that's good. There wasn't anything here that we wanted to give to anybody. Or maybe that short sword +1. Did I? I did have a short sword. You've already got a short sword +1. I'm not going to give you dual short swords because you're not going to be able to use it. That is a belt of mighty constitution. Okay. I really want you to have a belt of dexterity or something like that. But constitution will be good for now. That'll give you some more hit points. Bastard sword, bastard sword. None of us are going to use that. And the scale mail +2 actually might be better. It's not better than your breastplate, but it might be better than that. It is. So there we go. And you've already got a chain +1, so that's fine. And you've got that hide armor +2, so that's fine. Okay. The other thing that I wish in this game is that there was stuff that you could give to your animals. Like, I would like to be able to give that. Equipping this amulet of agile fists on your animal would increase its attack. And why can't you put that around the Smilodon's neck? I don't say they should be able to use everything, Rings, maybe not. Braces, no. Armor, no. But maybe be able to get some few items that you can use, in particular amulets, for the animal companions. Would have been nice. But we're going to camp.
Are you from Thuvia? Is it...
Yes.
Oh, what's that? Another kobold camp. How do I get to the kobold trail? I want to do the kobold trail first. Not that I actually remember what the difference is, but... yeah, belts around their neck would be another option. Well, I mean, I don't know if anyone has read a lot of the Dritz de Erden novels, but in one of those, he comes across he's going down back into Menzoberranzan in one of the novels. It's like, 12 or 14 novels in or something like that. There's about 30 of those novels now. But anyway, he's going back to Menzoberranzan for the first time in a long time, and he comes across, I think it's one of his, no, it's not one of his brothers, but it's one of the guys from another one of the houses, the high up houses. It might even be House Bainray, actually. And he comes across this guy who is this famed fighter in this house, and Dritz takes him down pretty quickly, but he's wearing these gauntlets of speed or something that allows his hands to move in blistering speed. The problem is his feet can't keep up with it, and that's how Dritz ends up killing him, by getting him to put himself into a position where he's unbalanced because he's moving his hands so fast, but his feet haven't been able to get him into the right position. And so Dritz steals those from him, and then he wears them on his legs to speed up his feet, because he's already got fairly quick reflexes in his arms, and he recognizes that, you know, he was able to almost keep up with this guy who had the magical braces on his arms. So if he can make his feet faster, he'll be even better. So why can't, yes, an animal companion wear a belt around their neck? Or why can't the humans decide to wear a belt around their neck? Yeah, would be interesting. Okay. Let's do law nature. Very good, we succeed. We'll try that. We failed the intelligence check. Ah, well. I don't think it matters if you fail all that stuff. You end up learning everything that you need to know. We need some animals with acid more, and even though that wolf isn't the best animal, that will do. No, Edelinda, I think we want you to take out that shaman, please. Because the boar is actually the boar is one of the animals that is pretty well useless with acid more. I will say this, because the boar's default attack is not a bite. It is a gore attack. And I don't think the acid more actually is used when the boar attacks. I seem to have noticed before that it wasn't able to do any damage. What happened? Did we kill that? How come that guy's down but not dead? We'll see what happens. Let's take on these branded trolls for now. Soliel. Ow. That was a pretty hard hit for the leopard there. Okay. Acid more for them. Linzi. Damn it, he saved. Good. 5-foot step was able to get you in. Unfortunately, your bite missed, but your claw attacks are going to do a fair bit of damage there. Okay, this leopard may end up going down, but... Oh, damn it. Okay, that wasn't what I wanted to happen, but anyway. You can attack, but we know you're not going to do much good. Dog. Okay, we've finally done some acid damage. Taking him down was secondary. Ekandeo, you are going to switch to that axe and get up there. You can't attack him this round, but next round you are going to slice him up. Welcome back. Yes, we are in the process of slicing up some troll. Fazzy, your bear. Do we want to give the bear acid more? Yeah, let's do it. Soliel, we definitely want the Panther to have acid more. Good. So if you're not sure what happened there, that troll tried to stand up. In the process of standing up, these two, the Smilodon and the dog, had an attack of opportunity and managed to hit and kill it. Okay. I'm just going to start shooting away. I really want... There's a bow that you get later on which does acid damage, and that always goes on my character. It helps to take out these trolls so quickly once you get it. I really, really like it. Oh man, that keeps saving against the hold person. Smiley. Who do we want you to attack? Him. Beautiful. Even though you only hit once, I don't mind, because that's enough acid damage to mean that we can kill him straight up without having to do anything else. Which means I don't have to do anything with the panther, but... The leopard, sorry. I keep calling it a panther. Very good. You're just there as a meat shield at the moment, bear. Dog, you did some acid damage. That's great. Ekandeo, finish it. Okay, maybe not, but... Oh, that's right, there's the Flame Shaman. I know what's happening. The Flame Shaman is still alive so that we can question him afterwards. That's what's happening. And he's dead. No, maybe not. Maybe we do have to still kill the Flame Shaman. There we go. I don't know why he was knocked down and not dead, because we shot at him. That shouldn't have knocked him down. Okay, let's heal Smiley. And let's give you some healing scrolls. Watch the... Oh, the frame rate didn't drop. That was good. Let's give you a couple more. Who's this? Soliel, so it's the leopard. That'll do. Chances are we're going to end up resting. Oh, a level 2 cloak and a wand of bless. Well, we're selling the wand of bless, that's for sure. Who's going to take the level 2 cloak? Well, you know who's going to take that. It's going to be me. Cloak of resistance +2. Very good. And we got this over here. Did the... Can't remember if there's anything up here. No, there isn't. Oh, what was this down here? Here's our exit. Oh, it is up there. Oh, and there's something over here as well. Oh, some more herbs. I don't care about the herbs. Camp.
I heard that somewhere,
You know, Jesse...
Follow the path. Examine the river. Choose somebody. So we want someone with a good spread. Well, it's got to be me, doesn't it? I've got the best mobility, the best athletics, and the best strength. I don't know why it still sort of says that there's not a new event there. We've done it. What was this one? This was Kobold Camp. Okay. Oh, that's right. These guys. Greetings to you as well. Just herbs. What's the one over here? So basically what's going on just there, even though I skipped over everything, is Tartuccio in his kobold disguise is trying to screw around with the kobolds, getting them to think that they are going to be friends with all the people. But he's basically betraying them. I think that's the way it's working. Yeah, good. It now shows that's done. Although why it still shows as new event, I don't know. I don't know if I want to go to this troll clearing yet, or if I want to go back and... No, we've still got plenty of carrying capacity. Oh, hang on. Let's go this way out of the camp. There we go. We'll come around this way. Oh, that's right. There's the Lizard Man village over that way, isn't there? We'll come back and do that another time. Is this going to lead over to there? And all the monster den as well. Ooh, lots of stuff around here. Let's do the troll clearing. Yeah. One of them's the Verdant Chamber. The other one, which I'm waiting a little bit to do, Tom, a bit slightly higher level. The other one we are going to go to soon. Continue waiting. Continue waiting. Okay, we've done everything out of there. So, that's the Hodog's Lair. We've got to take Amiri with us to do that. She wants to kill that thing. I don't remember what's in this monster den. And I keep forgetting to save. So let's just do a quick save. And then we'll head into the monster den. No, we're going to rest first, though, because we're all fatigued.
Ekin, the village you lived in.
It was...
What the? Look at all the look at all the party and the animals like that. I've never seen that before. That's weird. Something funny's happened there. They never appear like that on the map. Wow. Take it easy. I'll loot this stuff on later after we've done whatever we need to do here. Ooh, wyverns, or wyverns, whatever you want to call them. There's one there. I got a feeling there was more than one, but one will be enough. You're not going to be able to get all the way in there to attack, are you? No. Inspire courage. Are you going to be able to hit him from here? Well, you can take a shot. You might not hit, though. Can you charge in? You can. Very nice. What about you? Oh, critical hit that knocks him down. Oh, damn it. You can stop moving right there, Ekin. Okay, dog. You can get in as well. Beautiful. I forgot to switch Ekin back to using his bow. That was fun. So what's... Ooh, that's an unidentified composite longbow. And some magic scale mail. Very nice. What's the wyvern got? I think, yes, some wyvern meat and some skin. Very nice. Well, scales. And then we got this guy here. He's just got a bunch of scrolls and stuff. Let's look at the bow. Lucky longbow. Composite enhancement +1 luck of the draw. So we are going to give that to Ekin, but I want to double check what the luck of the draw thing is. Info. Does it give us extra information? Critical multiplier for this weapon is 4 times instead of 3 times. That is huge. That is really good. The problem I've got with this is they say that longbows don't crit as much. So you'll see that it only crits on a 20. But it does 4 times the damage when it does crit. That is going to make his crits just insanely huge. We are eventually going to find a better bow for my main character, and then I'm going to shift the bows down. So the Savage bow will probably go to Ekin, and then Ekin's bow will go to Soliel, because she's the only other person using longbows. But we will have to wait and see about that. Is there anything else on this map that we missed? Oh, that's right, there was that loot down there, and there's the sweet syrup here, which I'm assuming is maple syrup, really? So you roll a... This is basic D&D type rules. So to hit, you roll a 20-sided dice, and then you add your attack bonuses on. So they have 3 attacks. The first attack gets a +8, the second attack gets a +8, and the third attack gets a +3 for Soliel. So each of the attacks, they'll roll a 20, and then that number has to be higher than their armor class. So, for example, Soliel's armor class is 21. So you would need, if she was shooting at herself or someone with similar armor, she would have to roll, what's that, 13 or higher to hit. Or probably a 14, actually, because it's got to be higher than the armor value. Oops, I missed, oh, excuse me, I missed that. What is there? Oh, another one of those. It's another couple of 100 coin or whatever it is. So all weapons in the game work like that. It's always a 20-sided dice to see if you hit. And then, so that little equation that I said, that's how it works for everything. There is, I think, some adjustment made for the distance when you're shooting ranged weapons. So it adds a penalty of -1 or -2 or whatever to the attacks based on how far away. But I think, and I could be wrong here, but I think in this game it doesn't apply those penalties because the game actually doesn't allow you to shoot outside what is considered short range for the weapons. But if you're playing the real D&D or Pathfinder role-playing game, on a tabletop with friends, there will be distances where it will put penalties. But I've got a feeling they don't apply the penalties in this. So yeah. There was something there about our kingdom being in peril. Maybe we don't want to do the Dwarven Runes yet, because for a start, we want to bring... Yeah, I might go back first. Technically, you'll want to bring... well, actually, you want to bring both Jobalist and Harem with you when you come here. But what you can do is you can come here, clean the place out, leave, and then go back and bring those two in the party. And you only technically have to bring Jobalist to the entrance, and that's all you need to do with him. And then with Harem, you got to take him into one of the rooms. I think I'm going to head back to base now, rather than going in here. We've basically found all of the other areas that Ekin told us about, and we've done all of those as much as we can. We're not going to go to the Swamp Witch's hut just yet, because as I've said, it is pretty hard. There's a lot of big fights there. So instead, we're going to head back home. Have I gone the wrong way? Is there a quicker way to go?
Story from your travels?
You make a...
I think... I haven't uncovered that bit of road there, but it doesn't really matter going home, and I might take it next time when I come down here. I might go the back way, because there's a back way through here that you can get to the Dwarven Runes. So I might do that. The main reason I'm heading home right now is because I got that little message saying that there is trouble back at home. And so I have to go back. I have to basically get back inside the borders of the kingdom. At the very least. And then I can click on here and it would do something. But it's easier just to do this now. Throne room. We're going to have to go out to the market and sell up some stuff in a minute. But I've got to go in here first because I think we're going to have some little pre-organized interactions here. So let's see. Yes. Okay. Oh, this is this pompous idiot. Yeah. This is some nobleman from Pitax. and he's an idiot. Open to criticism. Neutral good. Let him go. He just basically insults you and says that, you know, he's going to take over your kingdom, blah, blah, blah. You basically just ignore him, because that resolves itself a little bit later. Everything worked out. They got rid of the spiders. So the curse hasn't disappeared from the bald hilltop. How much time do we have? It's actually several months, half a year. We get rid of it eventually. Okay, so we've said that we're going to look into that. Okay, that's everything from there. Let's come and get... Why did I grab that? Where did I get that Dwarven War Axe from, and why did I keep it? I don't remember getting that Dwarven War Axe. The only reason I can think to keep it is to give it to Edelinda, my dwarf. So the other thing I'm doing with my party, let's take basically all of that for now. The other thing that I'm doing with my party, which I haven't always explained, is my character is going to have, as his backup melee weapons, whatever I can find that I'm happy with at the time. And at the moment, he's got a hand axe +1 and a cold iron dagger +1, right? But all of the other party members, so the dwarf, she's got a dwarven Urgosh, which is a two-handed weapon that she can use with her dual wielding skill. We're going to give her that skill eventually. Two-weapon combat. So it's actually it's a completely made-up weapon. There's no such thing, but it's an axe with a spear at the bottom. So axe head at one end, spear at the other, and they attack, I don't know, somehow with it. The Fazzy, the half-orc, has an orc double axe, which if you've played Neverwinter Nights, for example, there was a two-headed axe in there. Same thing, right? And again, it's something that never existed. It's a made-up fantasy. For Soliel, though, we're going to give her an elven curved blade when we find one. There is one somewhere in the game, not far off, I believe. We're going to have it. But the thing is that that's not enchanted. So I could actually give Edelinda this dwarvish war axe, but it's only one-handed. Excuse me. But it is enchanted, so that if we needed to use a weapon as a backup, it would be enchanted. But I think we're just going to sell it. The other option is I could give it to Harem, because Harem... No. Why can Harem not use it? That's wrong. That is severely wrong. I mean, yes, he is a cleric, but it doesn't matter what race, what class they are. No, I don't want her having shields. I want them to have two-handed, the dual-wielding sort of things. The weapon, they're never going to use these weapons. That's the thing that's a little bit stupid. They're never really going to use the weapons, because the idea is... Sorry, full plate +1, full plate. Okay, cool. These are the weapons of last resort. If I'm pulling these weapons out and giving them to these guys, then something has gone severely wrong. So we really don't... They're there as the weapon of last resort. I didn't give... I'm going to sell both of those. Okay. So yeah, it would be good. If you've seen my videos on YouTube, if you play a Dwarven Magus, a bit like Ragnar is here, an Eldritch Scion, or a Magus, the Dwarven War Axe is a really good option for a dwarf to use, because it does a lot of damage, and it's one-handed. Okay, I'm going to sell that one. I don't know where that came from, though. I don't know how that got in our inventory, but I'm not complaining. I've picked up all this other stuff because I need to talk to the storyteller down here, and he may give us money for some of it, and we may have got enough pieces to make some equipment. I don't think we have, but I like to grab all of that stuff out of my inventory. Yeah, so we didn't have enough of any of the artifacts to make, but we do have some relics that he will pay us for. So the Torag's pendant, we got 1,200. The tokens of the Dryad, we got 600. And that's it. Okay. So let's go and put that stuff back, and then we'll go out and sell up all of this. Actually, speaking of nice shields, I should give... I don't know why this game, sometimes you click on things and it just doesn't register properly. What I was going to say is I should be giving Harem this shield. Would actually be a good item for him, I think. I don't think any of this I want to keep. No. Oh, I need to keep that. But the rest of this is all going to be sold. After we look at Harem and see if he needs this shield. Technically, he doesn't need this shield, but he's about one of the few people who would actually use it. Banded male. Let's give him... No, that's actually worse. Sure, give him that. Okay, let's go and sell up. Main square. We'll get there eventually. Somehow walking out the door is taking a very long time. There we go. No, here's where we want to go. And get rid of that, get rid of that. Oh, I was going to give that bow to... What's her name? Yeah, I don't want them. Don't want that. I'll keep those. Don't want that. Don't want those. Scroll of Fireball. I'm just going to end up nuking myself if I do that. Scrolls of Haste. Yeah, we might use that. Sell that. Sell that. Keep that. Keep that. Keep that. These can all go. Keep the crowbar. Don't want any of the foodstuffs. Is that everything? No, there's all this stuff as well. How much are we going to get for that? 600. That's all right. Oops, I want to keep that rope, thank you. Wyvern meat, sweet syrup. How much are we getting for all that? Nearly 10 grand. That's all right. Is there anything we really, 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 really want? If I bought one of these and gave it to Valerie. Sorry. Problem is it really wouldn't help her enough in her duel that she has to do later. And I don't want to give something like that to a secondary character, really. If there was... There isn't, because we're already past the weapons. If there was a elven curved blade, I would buy it for Soliel, but I think I'm happy with all of that. I don't think any of this armor here is better than what we've currently got on all my guys. Belt of Incredible Dexterity would be nice, so let's get that. Eyes of the Eagle. I don't think it's worth it. But we'll just buy that, because we can give that to Ekin, and then give his... Yeah, let's give it to Linzi, just so she's got a few more hit points. Not that it really matters. And I said I was going to give... You've already got a composite short bow +1, so why would I keep a short bow +1? I wouldn't. We will sell that. Done. Just want to double check what you've got in the way of equipment. You did have that Masterwork Elven Curved Blade, and it's only 400. I know we find an enchanted one soon. You watch. I will pay 400 for this, just to give it to Soliel. And let's just sell whatever Soliel's carrying at the moment. Oh, a longsword +1. There we go. We actually made 200 gold out of that transaction. Isn't that nice? And so we'll give that to her as her backup weapon, and then you watch. We will find the enchanted elven curved blade in our next encounter. Guarantee it. Okay, we're going to rest because we haven't rested for a while. There we go. And I'm going to actually do a full save. Where's Ranger Tony? There we go, because we haven't saved for a while either. And let's head back into the world. And yeah, I guess we'll go and do the next big battle. Actually, let me just double check that I've got everybody set up with spells correctly, just because. Yeah, I do. Just want to double check that I don't have to give any of these guys. Not that we're using them for anything really, but it just feels right to make sure they're set up as good as they can be. We don't have any spells from your favourite school. We stupidly didn't give you any, so we can't do that. And that's everybody. Great. Leave. Accept. That's an interesting mechanic. The character cannot sleep in medium or heavy armor. That makes attacks on your camp extra dangerous. That is an interesting mechanic that was brought in. I don't say it was brought in by Pathfinder or anything like that, but it was added into this game, and it's not something that you see in these sorts of games normally. It's interesting to see that. The game that I tried to demo the other week, called Solar Crown of the Magister, or whatever it's called. No, you don't have to remove all of your medium or heavy armor before sleeping. The game does it for you. So basically, if you get attacked while you're in camp, anyone who was wearing heavy or medium armor, when you get attacked, you're basically not wearing any armor at all. Because it assumes that you take it off to sleep. And there's not even a thing where you can say, well, I will carry some light armor with me, which you could do in a role-playing sense. If you were playing tabletop RPG, you could choose to bring some light armor that you slept in, right? If you're willing to carry the extra weight, 20, 30 pounds of extra gear. And also, being a bit of I used to be a member of a medieval reenactment group 30 years ago, right? But I have worn armor. I've worn full armor. I talked about this in some of my Battle Brothers streams. But, you have a gambeson. Actually, start at the base level. A linen shirt and a linen pair of hose, really thin, almost like a karate gi type of thing. And then over that, you put a gambeson and some leggings, which are usually tied in with a belt. Over that goes a suit of chainmail. A chain shirt. And that can hang all the way down to the knees, or it could be a little bit higher. But it usually comes to just a little bit below crotch level, if you want to call it that. And usually that's kept up with a belt around your waist. And the idea there is you pull a little bit of the armor through the belt so that some of the weight hangs at your waist and not all of it hangs from your shoulder. So that's basic chain armor, and that's what they consider to be light armor in this game. Anything more than that is put on top of that armor. So it could be a breastplate, or it could be what is sometimes referred to as splint or brigandine, which is usually just a big sheet of leather with various bits of metal riveted onto it, which goes over your front and back, and they usually tie up underneath the arms. You can then have a metal gorget, which goes around your neck, and usually hanging off that is two straps, which you can then strap on. There's usually a shoulder pad, and then coming off that is usually some sort of upper arm harness. Then there's usually an elbow piece, and then there's usually the vambrace, I think it is, around your wrist, and then you have gauntlets as well. And you have similar things on your legs. You usually have something around your upper thighs. You usually then has attached to that is usually a knee piece, some sort of knee guard, and then you have your greaves on your lower legs and some sort of boots. Now, I can understand where they say that medium or heavy armor you don't want to sleep in, and that's perfectly fine. But armor is usually made up of layers. And so when you go to sleep, you would take those extra layers off. In games like this, they consider the whole thing to be one piece. They don't consider it to be adding layers onto the system. Full plate is a different story, because full plate armor literally is just, you have a gambeson sort of, or a padded coat underneath it, and then the full plate is on top of that, and it is plates of metal with just little bits of chain in certain places to cover the gaps. So there might be a little bit of chain here on the inside of the elbow. There'll be a little bit of chain that hangs in the armpit. There'll be little bits of chain around the groin and things like that that cover the holes between the thighs and the breastplate and all that sort of stuff. So Full plate is a little bit of a different story, but if you're talking plate mail or less, it's usually that if you wanted to sleep in it, you could just take some of the layers off and leave other ones there, but that doesn't happen in this game. Don't really have a problem with it, but if you wanted to be picky, that's the different thing about this game. But I like the idea that they say that you can't sleep in armor. One of the other things I was going to say is that in that other game, Solar Crown of the Magister, they've introduced some other ideas that I find really interesting into the game. So they've got a lot more updated rules. It's following, I think, D&D 5 or 6 level rules. And so you've got these things of long and short rests. But they have this idea in this game, if you want to detect magic, so let's say you found, okay, so in Pathfinder Kingmaker, you find a magical item, you just identify it straight away. It's not a problem, right? But in a lot of games like this, Neverwinter Nights, for example, if you found a magical item, you would have to get a detect magic spell or an identify spell cast on it to identify exactly what it is, right? And in the core D&D rules, you only know that an item is magical if you cast Detect Magic on it first. And that tells you that it's magical. And then you go, okay, so what magical item is it? What properties does it have? And so you cast Identify Magic. Well, in Solar Crown of the Magister, that game, they've actually brought in the idea that things like Detect Magic and Identify are rituals that you can invoke. They're magical rituals that you do. So they don't take up a spell slot. Instead, it takes you 15 minutes to perform that ritual. So if you've just found a item and you've picked it up and you go, oh, is this magical? You can spend the time, if you've got a wizard in your group, some sort of spellcaster, arcane spellcaster, you can spend the time, do the ritual, and it will identify every item in your group, that your party is carrying that is magical. Now you might know what all of those items are, but you might not. So suddenly you see, oh look, that sword that we found, that was magical, right? So then, if you haven't yet identified it, you can then do another 15-minute ritual called Identify, which allows you to identify exactly what that item is and what its properties are. And I think that's really good. I think that's a really interesting mechanic to add into the game, because previously in a lot of games like that, you would have to have a mage who would learn Detect Magic and learn Identify so that they could identify every magical item that they found. Now, some games you would know, like you do in this one, you would know as soon as you pick it up that it's a magical item, but you wouldn't necessarily know what it was. This game just gets rid of both of those, and you pick it up and you automatically identify it. But in things like Neverwinter Nights, you knew it was magical, but you'd still have to cast Identify on it to find what it was. And I think the idea of having to do the ritual is a really good way to actually sort of make that a little bit better. So yeah, anyway. Oh, just kobolds? Okay, and they're mostly kobold archers with a flame shaman. Is there any kobolds on the periphery? There is not. That doesn't mean they won't appear at some point, but right now there isn't. So Ekandeo, please get rid of that flame shaman before he does something that we don't want him to do. Thank you. Tony, let's start taking down these archers. That's one down. That's two down. Very good. I don't even know if it's worthwhile. That's an archer. That's a melee. That's an archer. I think I'm just going to let my animal companions sit back here and do nothing for the moment, because I think we can take on this party well enough. Oop, bomped him on the nose. I think we can take out these guys well enough without having to charge forward. So let's try that. Soliel doesn't have to move, so she'll get her 3 shots, which will be enough to take down 2 of them. Smilodon, Leopard, Bear, Edelinda, you're going to only get 1 shot, but if we're lucky, bam, it takes him out. Very good. I don't know that there's going to be much that we can get from these guys that we really want. Bit of coin. Oh, I guess we'll take that short bow, but it's not really worth all that much. I've just realised tonight has been a stream of lots of my rants going on about things that I've heard or know about or whatever. It's been a very ranty episode. When I upload this to YouTube, I may have to put a warning on it that it's going to be very ranty.
The bowstring came undone again, and the shoulders creak. A good solid bow. It will last for a long time.
Really isn't that long since we rested, but I'm going to rest before we go in because it's going to be a pretty big event going through this. I mean, it's not huge, it's not that bad, it's not like insurmountable or anything, but just making sure that we're not going to get halfway through it and then the fatigue is going to kick in. No, I haven't played with a smaller team in this, just because the game really is sort of adjusted that it will be significantly harder without the full party. There are a few parts of this where you're forced to just be yourself or 1 or 2 other people. So that can happen. But no, generally I don't. It would be very interesting to do. But let's put it this way. I've never actually finished this game yet. So I really want to finish it first with this full party before I then start doing things like playing around with, there are people that try and solo this. I don't know if I'd ever be able to do that, because trying to find a character that would work really well to solo this would be hard. Okay, so what's happening here is you're getting some information about this troll, about what's going on here, and the fact is that they're learning to speak. They're making out that they want to be friends with the humans and they want to set up their own little kingdom here. And that they're going to be peaceful and stuff like that. You know that they're not, but that's what they're trying to make out. That's what King Tartuk is doing. Tartuk is Tartuccio. There isn't really lone wolf in this game, but there's nothing that says that you have to take people with you when you do this. When you leave Oleg's or when you leave your capital, you get the choice to decide who's going to be in your party. There's nothing to say that you have to put anybody in your party. You could just take you and nobody else if you were stupid enough to try and do it. So there are people who play this game solo in an attempt to see how far they can get and to see which character build they do will survive the most. But those sorts of people also play very differently from me. You'll notice I don't multi-class my characters at all. If I play a ranger, I play a ranger to the end. If I play a magus, I'm a magus to the end. But those people who tend to do the solo runs, they'll start and they might have a fighter at level 1. At level 2, they might then go and grab a level or 2 of some other class, maybe thief, rogue, sorry. Sorry, I keep saying thief instead of rogue. So they might mix and match all of these different things because they want this little ability given by this class and this ability given by that one. And they think if they combine them all, they can get through. And they probably can. But I don't play that way. So for me, Lone Wolf really isn't possible because I don't feel in this game there is any one single character class that is OP enough to do it all by themselves. I will build a party happily that are all the one character type, all the one class, but I would never try and solo this game. It's not meant to be soloed. Even on the easiest level, it would be really hard to solo this. I've tried to do that in Pillars of Eternity, and it's just impossible. This game would be similar. So yeah, these trolls are being led to believe by their king. It's actually a kingdom of trolls and kobolds together. Being led to believe that they are going to be good neighbours to the humans, but they're not. So we're going to just kill them all. The thing that's a little bit odd here is that you say to them that we don't want kobolds and trolls in my barony, but these lands right here aren't under your control yet in this game. So it's a little weird. And I shot the wrong guy. I should have been shooting the Boomsayer. So Smilodon, how about you take on him? Very good. Leopard, you do the same. Wonderful. And he's dead. Soliel, can you shoot that alchemist? You've got to move to do it. Well, that's good enough. Fazzy. What? What happened there? Why did you not shoot at him? That's weird. Okay. Ekin. Ooh, sneak attack. We're alright, didn't do too much damage. Yeah, charge armor to the alchemist and miss. Well done, it's exactly what I wanted. It's all part of the plan. Bear, you can take on the skirmisher, please. And stomp on him, very nice. Ooh, nice crit. Really? You used a burning hands against a single attacker. It was a breath weapon, actually, but okay. Maybe I won't be so harsh on you if it was a breath weapon. Boar, gore him to death, please. Did that actually kill? It did. Very good. Edelinda, can you get... You've still got to move to get even that sniper. This hill is a pain to attack on. Damn it, that last one missed. Attack of opportunity. Okay, so Kargad is the troll that attacked his village. Okay, so he's opening up about what happened to him in the past. His family got eaten by this big nasty troll here that's going to appear in this citadel. We're going to avenge them for him, or help him to avenge them. Actually won't be that hard, to be honest. I don't find that troll fight all that difficult. However, you know, if you've been paying attention to the text in the game, and I know I skipped past that very hard, which is why I'm explaining this, but you get hints that they do have stone trolls in this game, and stone trolls turn to stone in sunlight. And we will see in a few minutes that just before you find Kargad, there is a room which has sunlight streaming into it. Unfortunately, you don't seem to be able to lure him into the sunlight and kill him. I think it should be possible, but it doesn't seem to work. I've tried it several times. No, I didn't mean to click that. Wrong button, but that's okay. We've recovered. Soliel, yeah, go for the troll hounds. How far away? Oh, Linzi's all the way down there, damn it. The troll and most of the hounds are going to have moved. I was hoping Linzi would be early enough that I could use the fireball right on these guys, but it's not going to work. So let's get these guys into the fight. We're basically going to use Ekandeo to finish these guys off. That way we don't have to use the acid more on our companions just yet. But it would be really nice to have crossbows or bows that shoot fire or acid. Acid in particular, but fire is actually good. I think there's a fire crossbow that I end up giving to Linzi at some point. And it helps against these guys that aren't branded anyway. Take on the troll. Dog, you can charge in and attack him. Well done. Leopard, take the troll down, please. Wonderful. Great, those two are essentially down. Let's get Ekin ready to go. Axe. And move as far forward as you can. So now it's really just going to be a case of these animal companions can basically just wait there, and as soon as any of these guys try and stand up, because if given enough time, they will recover enough hit points that they can actually stand up. All right, so the rest of my guys are just going to sit here and do nothing and let Ekandeo get in there and just start swinging. And if any of those troll hounds or that troll try and stand up, the animal companions there will just bite them and knock them back down. Or at least try to. So, Ekin, come in and take out that trollhound, please. There we go, dead. And you can only do that because that's an acid axe, basically. Boar can wait. Linzi can wait. Actually, Linzi does have a wand of acid arrow. I could be using her as well. See, that troll got up and we hit it, knocked it back down again. So that troll did technically manage to heal enough hit points to be able to stand up again. Okay, Ekin, take on that one, please. And then walk over there and get close to him so that next round you can do him. Is it worthwhile having Linzi? Oh, I had a wand of fireball as well. We have this wand of acid. How many? We've only got 12 charges on that. No, we'll keep it because this is actually a normal troll, and so we don't need the acid to kill it. We only need fire. This doesn't have, this axe that Ekindeo is using doesn't have any charges in it. It just does it every time. So I don't want to waste something that has charges. If I was using a kineticist and able to throw fire, that would work really well with these guys, but not with the branded ones. So yeah, Troll didn't try and get up this time. Ekindeo will finish it. So there we go, that worked out well. I'll try and be a little bit quicker next time. The Troll has Tuskwater oysters. Okay. Is there anything over this way? I've got the feeling there's another fight up here somewhere. Oh, that's right. You can climb up here, and I think there's a bunch of kobolds, or a bunch of kobolds around this way. Oh no, ferocious wolves and a kobold sentinel. Well, let's kill them all. Okay, you're not able to charge any of them, so just go up and attack that one normally and kill it. Very nice. We will concentrate on the kobold, while the animals concentrate on the wolves. No, what am I doing? Ekin, you can wait. I'm not going to switch back out of his bow right now. Switch back out of the axe, I mean. I'm going to keep the axe on him until we finish this POI. Very good. Don't really want that armor, so we won't do a collect all. Oh, I didn't do this. Let me do it before I forget. Very good, because that had an important piece. I think this is where you come out of the dungeon, or the watchtower, whatever it is. What is it? Troll Wilderness? No, it's a watchtower. But what's up here? Yeah, we can attempt to climb up that way. I don't think it's really worth it. What do we need as far as an athletics check? No. Oh. No, it's that athletics check right there. Yeah, no, that's not good. It normally tells you what you need. Like it tells you that you need to make an 18. Man, we were just lucky. We were just bad luck there that we failed that, because we have a +9 modifier and we needed to get 18. So that means anything less than a 9 was a failure on a die 20. We had over a 50% chance, but we'll go in the normal way. There'll be a little bit of a fight here, but I'm not too worried. I think we can actually skirt around before we attack them. We can have a look at the rest of this area. Yeah, here we go. Ooh, see the frames drop then. Wow. Branded troll. Okay. And some snipers we've got to be careful of. Okay, dog is pretty badly injured at the moment. Dog is down. Is he? No. He's got 2 hit points left. Ouch. Wasn't too bad, actually. I think some of us need to concentrate. You're kidding me. I can't shoot at those. Just wasted all of that movement. Why can I not shoot at those from down here? Like, it's not that far away. I know it's not your pet, but why don't you heal dog for us? There we go. At least now he's not going to fall over. Leopard. Help us with the troll, please. Good. Knock him down. He's not at 0 health, but it is a start. Edelinda. Let's get this troll, this kobold out of the way. Very good. Fazzy. Let's just get you to help take this troll down, and then we have to get Ekin to charge in and attack it. You do have the ability to charge. How far can you get? You can't get that far. Damn it. So we're just going to have to get you to walk forward as far as you can go. Smilodon. I wonder if the dog can get up the stairs enough to get up here. I mean, I know he's at pretty bad health at the moment. Let's get him right up there. He's right up with those guys. That should stop them from being able to easily attack. And in fact, if we can get the bear to do the same or similar, that would be great too. Yeah, so I got attacks of opportunity against them when they attack now. We're going to have to start moving forward. Yeah, boar, why don't you come up the stairs? Oh god, the pathing in this game is terrible at times. Thankfully, those trolls are pretty terrible at throwing rocks. Okay, he gets up and we did manage to hit him on the way up, but it wasn't enough to put him down again. But Soliel can put him down. Oh, now you can attack these guys. So explain to me why I couldn't attack them. Yeah, sometimes this game does make me not rage quit, but it's like, okay, how did that work, game? Because That's a load of bullshit. Even that pathing then was bullshit. I deliberately clicked over here enough so that he would go around, and it didn't take him around. I'm going to try and bring the leopard around to these guys as quickly as possible. Can you maybe get into a position where you can shoot these guys? No. So how did Soliel have the shot and you don't? Like, what about you, Thazzy? You can get to there. I don't understand. Ekin. Finish him. Beautiful. Start heading for the stairs, because we need you up there to take on that troll. Smilodon. I'm going to do this connect the dots style. Go to there, then come to here, and then come up here, and then come up this way. Therefore, you aren't going to go the wrong way and end up wasting your move. Bear. Come up to, say, there, and then come around this way, and beautiful. Boar, you can go to there. At least we got that troll to stop throwing things. Not that he was actually hitting much when he was throwing. Okay, can you shoot him from here? You cannot. Soliel, you were able to shoot at one of those snipers before. Leopard. Good hit. Well done. Forget it, Edelinda. We're not even going to bother. It's just not going to work. Wow, we can actually make that shot. Ekindeo, up the stairs, please. And then as far up this way as you can go. That'll do. What did I just do? I wanted him to just go right behind the troll so that we had a decent attack. Bear. 5 foot step and attack. Thank you. It actually worked this time. Good. He's down. Ekin can finish this in probably 2 turns. Linzi, don't bother. Boar. Don't. Oh, damn it. I should have gone back and attacked the sniper with the boar. Go to there. Does that allow me? No, it doesn't allow me to shoot at that sniper from there. Of course not. That would make sense. Soliel. Okay, that was nice. Leopard, just move up there so that we're all basically in range of the troll when he wakes up, because he's just sitting there, lying there snoring at the moment. Forget it, you're not going to get an attack, forget it. Ekindeo, just come around this guy, ignore him, let dog take care of him. Maybe next turn you'll be able to finish things, Ekin. Dog. You missed. Bear. Yeah. That attack doesn't do anything, but I wanted to make sure he was in range. Oh, good. We managed to kill that. Yeah, not gonna bother, not gonna bother, not gonna bother. Okay. What about now? Can you charge? You can. And we're done. That was a little bit of an annoying fight, not gonna lie. I can't do anything with that body there, although its stuff dropped there. Let's grab all of that. Now, admittedly, this is a pretty much an outlier fight. There aren't many fights where you have that amount of trouble navigating around the map and shooting around things and all that sort of stuff. It's only because there's multiple levels here and the game just really isn't set up to handle them properly. That is something that Solar Crown of the Magistar actually seems to excel at when I have played of that game, because it very much makes the game three-dimensional. And I actually enjoy it. The fact that, you know, you and your opponents are on multiple levels and things like that, it gives you it makes you look around a little bit. Ooh, that's a nice breastplate, that one. Not even just the colours of it. I remember that armour. The Heart of Valor. +2 Mithril Breastplate gives its wearer a +4 morale bonus on saves against fear effects. That really feels like that's something I should be wearing. Yeah, that is definitely something I should be wearing. That's already a breastplate +2. That's better than the Woodland. I guess I might just sell that, really. Although, having one of my party wearing armor that they can sleep in is an advantage, because that's medium armor, that's light, that's medium, that's light. So we've only got 2 people in our party who've got armor that they can actually sleep in. Okay, back across this way. I think there's a similar arrangement here where a trap and a chest. There's the chest there. Pretty sure it's trapped as well. Maybe not. Let's do a quick save just in case. No, I didn't want you to do that. I wanted everybody to move forward. Okay, maybe there isn't a trap. Just a gold ring and magic dart, scroll of fireball. Actually, I need to clarify what I was talking about before about the identification, because technically those magical items that are getting identified at the moment are being identified by Linzi, because she's a bard and she has the ability to do that. If you don't bring Linzi with you, you will need someone else with a high lore skill to be able to identify things. And it's just their lore ability, so you don't need an identify scroll. You can still use one if you don't have a lore ability high enough to identify something, but yeah, it's not needed as much in this game. Sure, why not? Oh, that was a nice crit. That was a very nice crit. Smilodon. Just go to town on that Trollhound. Oh man, just a couple of minor misses. Let's put him down. There we go. Linzi. Put him down as well. If I hadn't have charged him with the boar, I probably could have used Linzi with a fireball to take out these couple of guys, but I didn't think of it. Soliel. That was a nice crit. Ekandeo. Let me just put your charge down here so that we can use it. No, you can't charge in, so just walk. I don't know why he can't do it very often, but... Cool. The leopard will charge in though and help. There we go. Oh, he gets multiple attacks. That's good. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. And I'm not actually sure what the rules are on that most of the time. Damn it, I turned off... Clicked the wrong button and turned off my rapid shot. But that doesn't matter. We took them all down. You can just wait there. You can just wait there. I thought that bear was in range. Okay. There's a kobold sniper. Where? Oh, down there. Oh, what do you know? Didn't even notice they were there. And there's a boomsayer coming up the stairs. Just stay there, boar, and keep an eye on that one. Smiley. No, you can stay there. We're all just going to sit here for the moment and let Ekandeo go to town. Beautiful critical hit there. That was a massive 49 points of damage. 43 slashing damage and 6 from the acid. And then we'll move him over here so he's ready to take on that troll. None of us are really set up to take on these kobolds. Can you move up and shoot at them? Not really. Bear, put that boar back down, thank you. That trollhound back down, thank you. Well done. Dog. You are going to come down here and get in that Boomslayer's face. If he does anything, bite him. What about you? Can you shoot at him? You cannot. Well, we'll move you forward and see if we can get you in a position to do something. Okay. I don't need boar to stay there, so you can come down here and attack that sniper and give him a good hit. Thank you. That was a very good hit. Smiley, I want you to stay there and keep that trollhound in check because Ekan's got to go back and get that. Bazzy, yeah, move up. I don't think we're going to really need to, but we'll make the effort. I've definitely got to go and buy a new keyboard tomorrow, I think. Oh wow, you actually had a shot from over there. Right, now head back and do these trollhounds, thank you. Oh look, leopard's free to charge. Well, maybe he can't charge, but he can run down there and then attack and knock that sniper down. Very good. How can I shoot through a crenellation like that? Seriously? That makes no sense. Dog. Thank you. Edelinda. Again, shooting through a big hunk of stone. Good. Attacks of opportunity. Critical hits. We actually took all 3 down. The Boomslayer and the 2 Sentinels. That's why it's good to have your animal companions, or in fact anybody, in the faces of opponents, so that when they try and move, when they try and do something, you can get an attack of opportunity, particularly if they're casters or archers. Oh, 3 more. Isn't that nice? And this is when a fireball would have worked well, but they're branded trolls, so they're not going to be susceptible to fire after all. Let's use the Wand of Acid against that furthest one. Good. That means he's going to die fairly quickly now. And then you can charge in and help to take him down. Very nice. Ekin, you have more work to do. Let's put this Trollhound on the ground. Leopard, you can help with that. Some nice big hits there. Where are you going, Edelinda? Where? Stop. What is wrong with Edelinda? She is frightened. What? She has bloodfire fever. Where the hell did all that come from? That must have been the Boomsayer that did that to her or something. Oh, that's fun. Okay, bear, charge in. Boar. There we go. I am shaken. Okay. No, leave that on. Dog. Let's get you... Actually, let's get you up here with the Trollhound, because you're actually a little bit more hurt than most of the other animal companions. Soliel. We haven't done much damage to these trolls yet. Although I could have put that red Trollhound down. Linzi. No, just shoot. Although I should go balls to the wall, because I'm thinking about resting, heading out of this back into the main world and resting and coming back in and going inside, because we've got some fairly injured, we've got this frightened, and I want to try and see if I can do something about that bloodfire fever as well. I haven't even really looked at that yet, whether that is a permanent thing. Strength, dex, damage, and fatigue. She needs 2 consecutive saves to be able to get over it. Schmeiledan. Very good, but this branded troll is now going to mess you up. Thankfully, he only gets a single attack. Ekin. That's enough. That Trollhound will go down as soon as we hit it now. Very good. Thankfully, my animal companions are able to dodge these attacks pretty well from most of these guys. Okay, that troll is down. That's the one that we didn't hit with acid yet. Edelinda, you're still running away. That's fun. Bear. Nice slap. Well done. Boar, you can wait there because you're actually a little bit injured. Now let's put some arrows into this guy and take him down, please. Dog, you can wait as well because you're a bit injured. Soliel. Critical hit. Turned him into a pile of goo. Is that his... I think those two funny little things up there are the fire runes that are inscribed into his skin. Very weird. And this should end it. Well done. Okay. But I'm still shaken. She's still injured. So does this help at all? Not really. Okay. I believe... What do we have here in the way of... We've got this restoration lesser, but that won't help us with... No, we don't have anything to cure that. And I don't think any of the spells that Linzi has got... yeah, she doesn't have anything to heal at that level. See, that's a pain in the butt, really, because... Yeah, let's take all of that. I don't really want Edelina trying to go through this dungeon with all of that on her, but the only other option... She's got rid of her fear now, but she's still got this permanent deduction to... Well, that's interesting. I'm not seeing... Like, normally, if there is something here which is doing... like 1d3 strength damage, 1d3 dexterity damage, you see a red thing on, like the greens here are showing buffs that they've got, but then you see the red. Why does he have red there? What's affecting his dexterity? That is weird. There was nothing listed there. Why would he... Other, -2. I don't understand what that other is. It's a little bit odd, but yeah, normally there'd be a red thing. So maybe she's got the fever and she's fought it off so far, but it could come back, because it does sort of every day. It will do a little bit more, but I think we need to come out. I really do think we need to rest up. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna go out, back into the main world map, rest, see what's happening with Adelina. If it's a problem, we'll just go back to town and we'll get a scroll that will heal her up, get her all healed up, and then we'll come back. I mean, it's not ideal, but there's not going to be any major repercussions to doing that. You know, you can do that if you're carrying too much stuff, for example. You can just break off. We've got another natural armor +2, so let's give that to you. And make sure that everyone else is set up as well. Was there anything here that we wanted? Oh, look at that. I didn't loot that boom slayer and those other snipers on the stairwell from the last battle. There we go. Leave. Okay. Let's rest and see how we go.
Noob.
We didn't actually get full hit points out of that. And she didn't get rid of her bloodfire fever. So I think I'm going to be more comfortable going back to town. But what I'm going to do is uncover some of these roads along the way. So we're going to take the long way. Yeah, see, she's got fatigue now already, so that's part of the bloodfire thing working up, and she's now got dex and strength penalties. Here's our friend who insulted us previously. Ekandeo, you can get in there with that axe and show him that this is the way to kill these trolls. I mean, you're going to have to do it next round, but... Smilodon, take him down, please. Thank you. Bodyguard. Okay, branded troll. Actually, I've just realised something. At the end of this battle, I'm going to rework the equipment of the party just a tiny little bit. Ekandeo is carrying that lucky longbow, but he's not using it, so I should be giving that to Soliel. I think I need to move Linzi in, but we're going to do it anyway. Because frankly, we've got other people helping us. This isn't that hard a fight. The only thing is we have to make sure that we take down these guys with acid properly. But I don't know if these guys are going to have any potions that they can use. They may well. That's a frost rapier, I think. Why did that troll have to do a save throw? Don't know. Smilodon, go and help out there. Very nice. No, there's just the single type of branded troll. They're meant to be hard enough without making them, having multiple different types of them. Just move all of my archers forward so that they can all help out as needed. He's down now. We don't need any more help. You can whack away all you want, but it's not going to do much good. The other thing that I should do, I guess, is there's no reason not to do acid maul on some of the animals. On all of them, basically, because we're going back to town so we can heal up, we can rest up and get all that back at any time. You can stay there. You're just going to sit there and stab away with those weapons. Oh, okay. Burning venom. Wow, that I wouldn't mind killing you and taking those weapons. One of them is quite good by the looks of it. You don't have acid maul yet, do you? No. Missed. Got him. There we go. So, yeah, this is that guy that insulted us back in our thing before. Don't think if there's anything else we can steal here, or not steal, but loot. It is stealing, really. Ben H Plays, thanks for the follow. This'll probably be more trolls. Dwemer cat and trolls. No, it's bandits. Alright. I was way off. What do we got? A bandit, a bandit, a bandit, a bandit. That's it? Like, there's none behind us. There's none on the flanks. Seriously? That's it? Like, my leopard could take all these guys down by herself. But I'll be generous. Yeah, it is target practice. It really is. Ekin can just stand there because, yeah, attack of opportunity because the archer tried to attack. Soliel, put a few arrows through his gullet. Thank you very much. Well done. 2 was enough. I did say a few, but, you know, I won't complain too much that you only got 2 out of 3. There we go. I don't even know if we finished round 1. Like, I've got a feeling that not all of us had a turn. We'll take that, and that, and that, and that, and that, and that. Is that everyone? I guess that's everyone. Where's the exit? Hey, let's just go forward. This is actually where it's the same map as where the nymph is, was that a no, that's not a dryad. Maybe it is. I can't remember. The one who wants the feather tokens. Okay, let's go this way for something different. And then we'll go up here. Yeah, we're fatigued, so let's rest. Okay, now we'll just go travel for the rest of that. And that's uncovered all those spots on the map. Very nice. All those trails on the map, I should say.
The way you finished off those trolls was spectacular.
I did what I...
Main square. Actually, this is going to be interesting. How am I going to get that? Like, this is where the game gets a little bit weird because I have to get a remove. I don't know if that's technically going to be a curse or whether it's remove disease or cure disease or whatever it is that's going to get rid of that on Edelina. But the problem is that I can come up here and I can go to this cleric over here, very similar to the way you do things with Jod, and you can buy from her what you need. And if you need, she can cast the spell for you. But because Edelina is not with me, she can't. I want to... It's tempting? No, cleanse is not right. So we want to remove disease, which is not guaranteed to work. And then we want a restoration. I need to talk to this guy because he's actually pivotal, sort of. Let's have a look at his wares. See, he's got the Keen Elven Curved Blade +1, which would be really nice. Shock Longbow. No. I did say, though, that I was going to do this swap, didn't I? I haven't done it yet. I'll do that later. I don't know. It is so tempting to get that shock longbow. But the problem is, so the longbow that she's using is nothing, right? Ekin is using this lucky longbow, which is a composite bow. It's +1, and it does more damage on crits, which is nice. However, that bow that we looked at, that we could have bought, is technically a really good bow. The problem is, it's not a composite bow, so it's not adding our strength on as damage, but it does 1d6 of electrical damage on every hit, which, as I'm sure you can realise, is a quite good thing. We don't want Bear's Endurance. We want that. We don't want that. We'll keep that. We'll keep that. I keep forgetting to use half of this stuff. Protection from Chaos. That's the Remove Disease. That's the Restoration. The thing is, I can afford to buy that bow. And it will do some more damage against opponents, but it won't help with these trolls. Decisions. I've got enough money to buy it, to buy both of them. I can buy the Keen Elven Curved Blade +1, which we're never going to use, but is good backup. So I probably shouldn't buy that one. But that is something that I really can use. So I'm going to buy it. Which also means that I probably still want to give that. Actually, maybe I don't. Maybe she keeps the lucky one and I use that. Because, frankly, this Savage Bow isn't that great. It's really just a +1 composite longbow. And if I choose to use the aspect of the Falcon, which I can use up to, I think, 3 times a day, if I choose to activate that, it will allow me to do more crits. But I think overall, just doing more damage would be better. So even though this isn't a composite, so my strength is not getting added to it, we're still getting extra damage from that. I think that'll do. That didn't change my to hit values. They're all the same. But I do 6 to 13 damage with that. I do 4 to 16 with this. 4 to 16 plus the 1d6. No, that's still 4 to 16. Six to 13 4 to 16. 4 to 16 is still better. Why am I overthinking that? And we'll give the Savage Bow to Ekin, which he's not going to use at the moment because we're only sell that bow back to him. So that's not in our inventory. Okay. I'm reasonably happy with that. Now, here's the thing. Because I have picked a party of mercenaries, I'm at a little bit of a disadvantage here. Because if we look on the map, you can see that Ekin and his dog are standing here. We have Tristan over here. We have Valerie over here. We have Harem over here. We have Octavia and what's his face? Reg over here. Actually, I'm surprised that Joblist isn't here. But most of them are on the map. And if they're not, I can go either into here or into here. So into the tavern or into my throne room and see all of the members of the NPCs of my party. And I could then use the scrolls on them to take that disease away. But I can't with mercenaries. They don't ever appear on the map. At least I don't think they do. I don't recall seeing them ever just standing around. The only time I ever recall seeing them just sort of standing around or what have you is the throne room of the thing where you go and get made the Baron. They're just sort of standing around. They're sitting in chairs. Actually, maybe they're not. Maybe they're not even doing that. I can't remember now. But I'm pretty sure you can't just find them standing around. If I can find them, I want to cast the spell on what's her name, Edelina, and get that damn disease off her. But I don't think I can do it. I'm going to have to wait until we leave the capital again and get into a combat so that I can actually cast that on her. I don't even think when we're traveling we would be able to do anything. These are all just citizens, Amiri and Honori. And then over this side, citizen, 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 citizen. They're not in here. Going to resist the urge to raid all of that. As I said earlier in the stream, I don't want to be stealing all of that stuff, really. Trying to make an effort not to be naughty in the towns. So there's Jathal. We will look in her chest. I think that... Oh, yeah, okay. What about over here? A couple of books. So there's doors here. Don't mind me, I'm just the Baron. Tax inspections. Yeah, see there's another dwarven axe that you can steal if you're so inclined. Although, whether the game considers it stealing or not. I suppose because I'm the Baron, you can consider it tithing. Right. Let's go to the throne room. Helps if you click it properly. Yeah. Okay, she lost her son. Will. get to that. Yeah, she's still got that bloodfire. I don't even think we can go to here in the inventory and go... Yeah, no, it won't let me do the use from there either. I don't think I've got enough pieces of... yeah, I think it's more than 4 of those, but let's grab those. Let's just grab them all. We'll double check. Yeah, okay, I'll try that. See if that helps. Putting it in her inventory. You never know. There we go. No. She can't even use that one. We might have at least Linzi will be able to use that one. So what that means is we might be able to get the disease off of her once we leave town. I hate that. I really don't like that picture. They're not holding that bow properly. And it bugs me every time I see it. So whether... I think it's because of the fact that you have to target someone when you use this spell. And so... that didn't do anything. God damn it. I'm going back into town and buying another one. Anyway, that's the problem you have with using mercenaries in this game. It's very hard to cure them of those permanent effects outside of combat. Or outside of the, you know, the locale map where you've got everybody out on the playing field and you can move someone up to them and target it all and do it properly. So let's just really quickly come over here. And it was remove disease. Let's just buy 2 in case the first one doesn't work. And in fact, let's buy another restoration as well. Okay. Shouldn't have stopped here. I should have stopped at the other one, because there are actually going to be trolls here. Now that I think about it. All I was doing was stopping here so that I could get Linzi to cast these spells. Because I think she's got the best chance of doing this. Oh! She has now lost it. Okay, what about... And no negative effects. Okay, that was a bit of a waste. Maybe that... Either that worked by itself, or she passed her... She may have... Yeah, save for later use, definitely. She may have passed her saves, but it didn't mention it here anywhere. So, I don't know. I don't want any of that. Leave. Thank you. Well, at least that's all sorted now. We don't have to worry any longer. Back to the Dwarven Ruins we go.
Why do people write everything down?
You...
Okay, I know we just rested, and technically we don't need to rest again, but I want to make sure...
You're from Absalom, right?
My hope.
I want to make sure again that I don't get halfway through this watchtower, whatever, this fortress, and we start getting fatigued because we just travelled for 6 hours before we entered the location. So that's why I do that. A good rest will remove the fatigued and exhausted conditions. That's why I do that. Okay. Let's... We shouldn't get attacked by anything on the way. So it's fairly safe to just run like this. Said it before and I'll say it again. I love how it does this in this game, where like here's the bleached bones of the kobolds that we killed before. And gradually over time they will disappear. I just think it's really nice. Okay. So this is the Troll King Hagukula, or however you pronounce it.
Guest. You're standing on the threshold of the castle of Hargulka, the Troll King. King Hargulka not invited you, Borba.
No good comes of talking with monsters. We came for their heads, not their words.
Yeah, let's just
Truly
do that.
Borba comes to Troll's home and wants to destroy it. Hargulka wants to see Borba try. Tartuk, the Kobold King, the Troll's immortal, taught us to talk with Borba. Now Trolls are smarter than Borba, stronger than Borba, better than Borba. What you say, Borba? What you say now? When Trolls are better than you.
Acid can still kill you.
Trolls can be killed with acid, true. But humans can be killed with acid. Fire, steel, wood, stone, or fist. Compared to humans, trolls are immortal. You not leave this place, dumb Borba. Should not have come. Hargulka needs to prepare, though. Find Hargulka later, if you can, stranger. Der Borba, der Garbanzarg!
Oh, that was nice. Put Ekon first up, right in the path of a troll. Okay, and now we're not going to be shy about using the Wand of Acid. Why are you not using the Wand of Acid? There we go. So that one's going to be dead. Just as soon as we hit it a couple of more times. Maybe the dog will do that for us. There we go. And this one is all but dead as well, because we've already hit it with the acid axe. Critical gore from the boar. Okay, so we can't get through this way anymore because he knocked all of that down. So we're going to head this way because I know what's around here. At least I think I do. So this is the room that I mentioned earlier. The rock troll is through this door, and it feels like you should be able to lure him down here so that he walks into the sunlight and you can kill him. But it doesn't work. Or at least I've never got it to work. And I've saved and then tried several times to get that to work, and I couldn't. So we're just going to kill him the old-fashioned way. And so first they try and tug on your heartstrings. Immature rock trolls. Unless you want to be evil, it won't let you attack them. But they don't attack back, so that's not a problem. And here comes the big bad rock troll. Yeah, we're going to use that because I want the Panther and maybe the Smilodon to be able to do acid damage. assuming the Smilodon lives long enough to attack. Get enough of our guys in there. Can you charge? You can't. Okay. Just take it steady then. Let's move you forward and see if we can't use a hold person. Yes! Finally, successful. It's been pretty rare, actually. Okay. Acid him. Good. That means he's going to die now as soon as we've got his health down to 0. You can try bore, but we really don't care if you miss. And now let's just fill him full of shafts. So there we go. Need a key for that. I don't remember that, but that's okay. Ooh, that belt will be nice. That is... Physical might, strength and constitution bonus +2. What have you got? Constitution +2, so you can have that. And then you can have that. Right, so this poor dwarf is... he's dying. Finish him off. Got a feeling... what's up there? I thought it was around here somewhere that I found the good bow, but maybe it's not. Maybe I've got to kill the king to get the good bow. Can't remember. What's under there? Okay. Well, maybe it's on the other side of the fortress, because there's a whole side over here as well. You can't heal him. Even if you try, I think he dies anyway. If I remember rightly. Or maybe this is where the good stuff is. I don't actually remember this area, to be honest. Ooh. Okay, an unidentified greatsword. Frost Greatsword +1. Very interesting. Even though I don't need it, that seems like a good option. I might keep these as well, because that's cold iron, and cold iron can be useful as well. Cypress Queen's Goblet. I don't remember finding that before either, but that will be useful. Actually, I don't know that I've ever found this room before, because you've probably got to have pretty high perception to see that. So this kobold artist is so taken in what he's doing that he basically ignores you. These guys, they don't ignore you, but they do get easily killed. Oops, I didn't want that armor. Let's drop that. Frankly, almost didn't want that short sword. It's not that useful. Can't sell it for very much. I noticed that one of my animal companions still had their... I thought the leopard still had the acid maw, but I think it just wore off, like literally just before that combat started. Doesn't tell you. Basically just treating this like a pretty standard fight at the moment. I don't have to do anything special for these guys. Now that Ekendeo's up in their face with the acid axe, they're going to be fairly easy to take down. He's taken a little bit of damage, but it's nothing we can't heal him of. I feel like before this, in other playthroughs, I've had a fire crossbow for Linzi as well, which has helped with the normal trolls, but I don't have that. So I don't know where I got that previously, whether I bought it or whether I found it, and I just haven't been to the same place yet to find it. I don't recall. But we will persevere without it. Well done, boar. Really wish you'd have more than one attack per round, though. Very good. Ekendeo did. Ooh. Some big hits there they put on Eken. 5-foot step and attack him? Good, you can. So in case you don't know, the 5-foot step rule, there is a rule in Pathfinder that, because normally you get 2 actions per round. One of those can be a movement action, and the other can be, well, you can do 2 movement actions, but you can take 1 movement action and 1 other action normally. I guess you can also do like an attack and like use a potion or something like that too, I think. But to get your full attack, that takes your entire round, and a full attack allows you to do multiple attacks per round if you have that ability. The 5-foot step thing that I'm turning on is you are allowed to do 1 step, 1 5-foot step away from where you currently are to get closer to an opponent and still do a full attack. And that's what I try and do a lot, because otherwise they only get a single attack, whereas, you know, the Smilodon had his full 5 attacks. It's not such a big deal with the archers because you don't usually want to move, but sometimes if they're not in position, and I think I might be able to move them into position and then still move them just a little bit and they'll be in position, I will sometimes do a 5-foot step for the archers. But in this case, there's no need. And Ekin finishes it. We're all done. So he can heal himself. There we go. We'll do a quick save. So this thing is part of a locking mechanism. I'm going to just leave it like that for the moment, but I can never fully remember what it's all about until I go and see the other part of it. Well, there's actually 3 parts to it. So we've got a ladder, a stairs going down to the level below, and we've got this door here. So let's go through this door. Oops. That's trapped. Okay, let's really quickly just do that. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. Now we are going to wreck some troll, because that is the Devourer of Metal. It is a composite +1 greater corrosive oversized longbow. So composite means it can do extra damage based on our strength. +1 is fine. The greater corrosive is it does an extra 2d6 of acid damage every hit, which is phenomenal. But on top of that, it is oversized. So it's actually like a troll-sized bow, not a human-sized bow. I can still use it, and it gives me a -2 penalty to hit, but it does more damage than normal. It does 2d6 points of damage rather than 1d8. So it'll do 2 to 12 points rather than 1 to 8 points. But it adds my strength bonus on top of it, and then it does an extra 2d6 of acid damage on top of that. So we'll see my to hit go from +11, +11, +6 down to +9, +9, +4. But we will see this damage go way up to 9 to 29 points of damage plus 2d6. So it will be 11 to 41 points of damage every hit. and I can still shoot 3 times with it per round. And so that means the shock longbow is going to go to Soliel, and the lucky longbow is going to go to Ekundeo for now. I don't know. That's still composite. Yeah, I think that'll work. So I am just going to be absolutely slaughtering trolls from now on. I technically don't need Ekundeo to go up and attack with the axe anymore, because I just have to put a single arrow into each troll to kill it. It won't kill it straight away. She's using... So the half-orc and the dwarf are both using heavy crossbows. The reason I've done that is because it is hard to find a lot of really good bows to give out to everybody. And the heavy crossbows technically do a little bit more damage than the longbows do. They don't get any bonus from strength, but I just wanted to spread it around a little bit so that not everybody's using a longbow. Admittedly, I've got 4 magical longbows at the moment, so I could have had 4 of the guys, and I'm sure later on you find other good bows as well, but you'll also find some good heavy crossbows throughout the game. So yeah, just I like to spread it out a little bit. So let's head back down here. Stone troll is still, the rock troll is still there. And let's come around the other side over here. I think there's some more trolls over this way, and we get to have some fun with them now that we have the Devourer of Metal. Well, there's some troll hounds. Is there actually trolls with them, or is it just... Actually, I think this one is just troll hounds, but that's all right. We will still attack them just as well. Like, my Smilodon has put that guy on the ground. I just have to finish him with an arrow now. That's how easy that is going to be. I'll put 1 arrow into him, and then I'll probably put a couple into the other guy, unless I can... If Edelina and Thazzy can get this troll down on the ground as well, and Bear as well, maybe. No, she'll get the bear to attack up there, I think. Ooh, nice hit. So Thazzy, if you can get him on the ground for me, please. Critical hit, well done. We might even be able to get this guy on the ground. No. But between these... Oh, I missed. How did... Oh, that's right. It does that sometimes. When the troll hounds are on the ground. I don't know. This is a bug. And it really annoys me. Hang on. This is a bug that really annoys me at this stage in this game. You've got multiple trolls or troll hounds on the ground, and there's at least one still standing. You shoot at one of the ones that are on the ground, and it decides not to shoot at that one, but to shoot at the one still standing, and then for some reason you only get 1 shot. Like, I should have had 3 shots there. I didn't have to move. It was only if I moved that I would only get 1 shot. So that is an annoying little bug. But I guess Ekundeo can come in, and he's close enough that he might be able to swing at both. No, he didn't. So we'll get back to me, and I will finish this one off. Because they're all dead now, I can target one of those. If they were all lying on the ground, it probably wouldn't have been a problem, and I would have gone bang, 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 and all three would die. The game would just do that automatically. But there is a funny little bug there with trolls and trollhounds. When they're on the ground like that, it doesn't always work as expected. Is there anything over this way? Oh, look at that, there is. Just a potion. Okay. Let's go over here. Let's F5 that. Can you get in there and get an attack off? You can. Nice hit. Ah, the trollhounds give disease. That's probably what gave Edelina the disease before. I didn't remember that. Nice crit to end that off. That was good. Why did I attack that one? He's already down. Interesting note, if your character has multiple attacks per round, if you time it correctly, you can click on one opponent and have them attack. Didn't want him walking over that trap. So, watch this. I can go, click here on the trollhound, it'll do one attack there. I can then click on the branded troll and it'll do one attack there. And then I can click on the trollhound and it might do a third one on that one, or it might do one of the others, but yeah, I didn't try clicking on that one. But you can actually, if you've got multiple attacks and they're all within range, particularly if you're a ranged character, you can do that, and that is very handy. There we go. Trollhound dead. Oh, that's right. We haven't acidified him yet. You won't probably have a shot, so we'll just do that. Oh, that was a big hit on the Smilodon. You might as well move up. Finished it. Some nice big hits there. Let's do this trap before we do anything else, and I'll just do a really sneaky save in there before she clicks on it, just in case. Very good. Okay. So there is a door over here. I need to heal my Smilodon. Thanks, St. Salvius. Thanks for the cheer, and hope you have a good day. I'm not sure how much longer I will be streaming. I'd like to finish this, but it is getting late. We shall see. I may end up... Oh, we need a key for that. Oh, but we unlocked it anyway. Have a good day. bit of gear there. Just want to double check and move forward in case there's any other hidden thing there that I couldn't see. Then we'll come back into here. Go. More troll hounds and branded trolls. Get up in there, Ekandeo. Oh, you missed. How did you miss? Like, seriously, how did you miss? That troll is huge. I know I complain about the pathing in this game and how it works against me, but it is nice when it works against them as well. Okay. Where are you, ball? I might get you to do the troll hound, and you missed. Bear, troll hound. No. Okay, that's annoying. Hit by an attack of opportunity despite the fact that I didn't want to go anywhere near that. So the leopard, I'm going to get to go... Doesn't have to go anywhere. He's got range. That's beautiful. Edelinda. G'day, Conman. I'm doing well. How are you? One troll down. And that was one trollhound down as well. Was there 3 trollhounds? I thought there was only 2. Smilodon. Nice hit. Ekandeo. Well, that's going to be the obvious thing to attack, isn't it? You can stay there, dog. Soliel. There we go. No sense you doing anything. Or you, or you, or you, or you, or you. But I will put an acid arrow into him and he's dead. Well done. That's good to hear, Conman. Sort of feel like I need to heal my Smilodon a little bit more again, considering he ends up getting right up into the meat of things a lot. So let's give him another heal. Very good. Okay. We did loot that. Yes, we did. Is there anything down this side? No, but there's another chest over here. With another key. Wow. I think there's another whole bunch of trolls in here. Oh, kobolds and trolls. Let's just attack like that. I think Ekken's best to come this way. It's going to be slow going, but we'll do that. Whereas I will just take on this troll up front and... Okay, early. No, I haven't. I've got the Divinity series on my wish list, and I was this close to buying Divinity 1 today because it's on sale. But I said this in the stream last night. There are so many games, so many RPG games lately that I have bought, and by lately I mean in the last 10 years, that I haven't finished. And I feel like now that I'm streaming, I feel like I should finish them. So I do want to get Divinity 1 and Divinity 2. The only problem with Divinity 2 is they made Divinity 1 for Linux. It is available for Linux. Divinity 2, they didn't. So I have to use the Vulkan or Proton or whatever it is in Steam to be able to play it. So I need to do some checks first to make sure that it really runs well and is fully compatible before I shell out any money for it. But I would like to play them. I believe, well, from what I've seen of them and everything, it sounds like they're interesting because they're a slightly different mechanic, a bit like Pillars of Eternity has its own game mechanic in it. But I feel like I need to finish. I've never finished Pillars of Eternity. I haven't finished Pathfinder Kingmaker. What else? Stone Shard I have got recently and haven't finished that yet, although it's not actually a finished game, but I haven't completed the missions that are available on that either. Although I'm not as concerned about that one. I haven't finished the main campaign in Neverwinter Nights 2 either. I've finished the main campaign in Neverwinter Nights 1, but not in 2. So those are like... And I haven't finished Baldur's Gate 1. I'm not so certain about finishing Baldur's Gate 2, although I know a lot of people really love that game as well. But they're all the ones... And I mean, I got Baldur's Gate when it was first released, and I never finished it because, like I do with a lot of these games, I get to a certain point and I think, no, I didn't start this character the way I really wanted to, so I go back and I start again, or I start as a completely different class or whatever. And that's something that is always a problem for me, and I have to get around that issue of starting the character and then starting again, etc. But that's sort of why I'm trying not to buy any new games, but it's really hard because I see the game and go, oh, I really want to buy it, and it's out on sale, and I should just get it, and then it's like, maybe not. So I might get it, and then I might just not play it. Like there's a game that I bought just recently that I have not played on Twitch or on YouTube. Partly because I just really didn't enjoy it as much as I thought I would. And that is Battletech. And I love Battletech type stuff. I played Mech Warrior and stuff like that years ago. And I thought the whole strategy game side of Battletech would work for me and I would like it. And I thought because it was made by Harebrained Studios that I would like it as well. And it just didn't do it for me. I did the training, I did the tutorial mission, and I did one mission after it, and I just went, I'm not getting it. It's not doing it for me. It's not as fun as I thought it would be. I might try it again at some point and go, yeah, maybe it is better, and I don't want that to happen with the Divinity series as well. It might, but I hope it doesn't. Another one that I haven't done is Bard's Tale. I've got Bard's Tale. Let me have a look. What have I got on? Oops. No, you don't. Guys don't need to see this. I've got, I think it's Bard's Tale 4. Yeah, Bard's Tale 4 Director's Cut on my wish list. So that's really cheap right now. I could buy that. I've got Skyrim as well. Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. It's cheap at the moment too, 60% off. Divinity 1 is 65% off. Divinity 2 is 50% off. Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire is 50% off as well. I could buy all of those right now, and I would love to. But I can't finish the games. I want to finish something. So yeah. I'm trying not to. Take that troll out of my sight. Well done. And the troll hound. Bear, you can go to there, and then you can go and attack him. Or at least get up in his grill. Very good. Smilodon, you're going to wait there because there's a trap in the way. Let them come to you. And the thing with finishing the games, though, is Baldur's Gate. Okay. When I get to Baldur's Gate, in Baldur's Gate, right, it feels like there's no clear direction of what you're supposed to do once you get there. Right? Like, there's so many places to investigate. So many different little missions, and it's hard to tell which one's the side missions and which one's the main thing. And it seemed like when I was playing it years ago that once you got to Baldur's Gate, there was actually an order that you had to do things in, but it wasn't super clear. And so I think I did a couple of the side missions and then found that it seemed to break or cause a problem with the main mission, or what I thought was the main mission. So that's part of the problem that I have. That's why I haven't finished Baldur's Gate 1. Neverwinter Nights 2, the main mission, the main campaign. The reason I haven't finished that, and it's sort of the problem I have with Pathfinder Kingmaker as well. The reason I didn't finish Neverwinter Nights 2 was at some point you fight your way through all these bad guys and you suddenly own this castle and you have to look after it as well as trying to do all this other stuff. And I find this whole kingdom management thing that they keep adding into these games a bit of a distraction. I like games that don't have that sort of stuff in them. I was willing to put up with that in Pathfinder Kingmaker, and the fact that you can, which I have done for this playthrough, you can basically just turn that off and let it try and do all that automatically so that it just does everything automatically so that you never fail. And Pillars of Eternity is the same. There is a similar little kingdom management type thing in that game as well. And I find it distracting from what you're trying to do. And so you do all this stuff and you get so far into Neverwinter Nights 2, and then suddenly you've got to do all this stuff for the kingdom, and it seems to be pulling you away from what it seems like you should be doing to finish the main thing. And so I get bored and I go and play something else, or I start again because I feel like I haven't got to a good place. I haven't made a good start on what I've got there. So yeah, that's the problem I have with finishing a lot of those games. Leave the leopard there. Soliel, take out that trollhound, please. Thank you. It's 2 of them down, and you can even attack that sentinel. Isn't that nice? Boar, you can wait. We've got another trollhound coming in. That's okay. Ekin can take all of those. In fact, if we're lucky, Ekin can probably take... No, still not bad. Let's take out these couple of... No, we're going to have to... See, I clicked over here. It attacked over here. It's really buggy with trollhounds and trolls that are down on the ground and you're using a bow against them. It decides that, no, you're not going to attack that one. You're actually going to come over here and attack this one instead. doesn't seem to do it, I don't think, with melee, but it definitely does it with ranged. Happens to me all the time. Extremely annoying. And we're shooting through a wall right now, and that's just amazing. We have Vorpal arrows that are able to phase through walls. Let's not worry about that. Edelinda, can you attack from there? No, you gotta move. Okay. Ooh. Nicely done. No, don't need you to do anything. You can come over here and attack that guy. Brilliant. And then I will finish off the last of them. Linzi will come and do that. I actually amazed myself and was really happy when I actually finished Neverwinter Nights 1 main campaign. And I've done one of the add-on modules for Neverwinter Nights 1 as well. The very first one, I can't think what it's called. And I was really rather proud of myself that I finished those. But that was a few years ago now. So I really want to make an effort now to finish some stuff before I get something new. I don't know what I'm going to do about Pillars of Eternity, but I would like to finish that as well, at least Pillars of Eternity 1. But then there's Baldur's Gate as well, and then that, of course, Baldur's Gate 3 coming out. So of course I want to finish that at some point. I've got to get it first, of course. So here's the other one of these little mechanisms that are showing us that you can click on and it turns. I'll just put it back in its original position, and then we'll go downstairs in a second. We'll show you what that's all about. Another troll. Okay, Smiley-Don. Oh, this was a named troll. Was this the one that we met outside before? What the hell? That sounded like we hit metal. 25 hours in a game? That's not long. I put hundreds of hours in a game before I get bored with it, but I restart a lot. And... Oh, you mean 25 hours in that particular playthrough? I could understand that. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, and then you re-roll. At least with... I mean, I have done a lot with Pathfinder Kingmaker, I will admit. But I've basically kept everything pretty much the same for most of my playthroughs of Pathfinder Kingmaker. I either do this, a full party of Rangers, or I do a full party of Maguses, or I do a full party of Kineticists. I haven't really done much else. And Pillars of Eternity, exactly the same. Full party of Rangers, or a full party of... The name always eludes me. Let me actually... a full party of Ciphers. There we go. That's the name I keep having problems remembering. So yeah. Well, I'm determined to finish it this time. It might take me a few weeks to get through it all, because I'm not going to play it every single day on stream, but I will get through this. It's just whether I will cave in tomorrow and buy the 4 or 5 things in my Steam wish list that are currently on sale. Or not, I don't know. Okay, Soliel, we want this guy down, please. Put him on the ground. Like, how are you missing? Okay, he has an armor class of 21. That's... He's wearing scale mail? Right, he's wearing scale mail. Okay. That's why it makes that noise when they miss. Because he's wearing scale mail. Alex MP007, thank you for following. Let's try. Damn it, he saved. Come on, just a couple more hits. Take him down. Ekandeo, surely. Yes, that's what we like to see. Don't need to bother with you. Don't need to bother with you. Finish him off with an acid arrow. Thank you. Okay. Yep, there's the scale mail he was wearing. It's not worth picking up, but he was wearing it, alright. Don't know how. Because surely, like, if I tried to wear that scale mail right now, it would be all stretched out of shape. Because he's a big old troll. Have I? Yes, I have gone through there. Okay. So, I really don't know if I want to do the rest of this now or not. I've been going for 4.5 hours. I need to heal my Smilodon. He is getting very low on health. Let's use some potions on him first. Okay, that'll do. But I'll put a couple more of those there, like that. Okay. Hopefully it won't take too much longer to finish this. And then we'll call it a night. Okay. Trolls and kobolds. Troll hounds, sorry, and kobolds. Didn't do it quickly enough to switch to the other kobold. Nice crit. Oh, yes. And that last arrow bouncing off was just a little bit disappointing. You can wait, Akandaya. You don't need to charge in. Let Dog do it instead. There we go. And then Smiley Don can charge in. Linzi probably can't even reach that distance. Oh yeah, Linzi would have been able to shoot that far. Okay. Man, we exploded that one. Wow, they had breastplates? Okay, those shields really weren't worth picking up, but anyway. Just trying to remember the layout of this. I think I want to come over this way first. And I think one of my neighbours is smoking. I can smell it. Yeah, I thought I couldn't get through there. I don't know, it feels like there should be more hidden stuff in there, but there isn't. Can we get into position before they attack? Almost. Yeah, let him answer for his crimes. Oh, okay. Those kobolds are going to run away like a bunch of sissies. Yeah, look, Jason's got to go first. But we'll take a shot at all three. Out of both of them, I mean. Keep going on. He's got hide armor on. That's interesting. Actually, you guys can help out with the other guys. Oh yes, Flame Shaman. There's actually two of them. No, wrong one. Can you charge? You can. Akandeo charges in. Ooh, nice hit. Nice big hit. That's what we like to see. Dog, take out that other shaman, please, or at least knock him down. Okay, I'm not happy. You didn't do it. You did get an attack of opportunity in, and you did do... No, you didn't do any damage. You missed. Who did I just skip over? Damn it, I skipped over someone. I skipped over... No, I didn't skip over Dog. I don't know what happened there. Ball. Archer. Missed. Right. Edelina. Yeah, keep up on Jason, please. Good. Linzi. Very good. Ouch, we got another one back there. Come on, hit him. He's only wearing hide armor, for crying out loud. It's not like he's wearing bloody splint like the other one. We don't need to do that. 5-foot step. Beautiful. Go to town. Okay. Soliel, finish it. Okay, maybe not. Smilodon. Some Nice big hits there by Smiley. Ekandeo. Oh, come on. Finish him. Thank you. And then move to here so you can help with that one. Not that you really need to do much to help with him, but anyway. Good. We knocked that shaman down, and then we killed him when he tried to get back up. That's exactly the way we like to do it. It was Bear who I skipped over last time. And we just killed that troll. Well done, Boar. You can wait there. Edelinda. Yeah, can you move forward and attack him, please? No, he's too far out of range. I figured that would be the case. He's going to be the same for you. He's just going to keep throwing rocks. I should be able to get into range. That's the good thing. So let's move up to there. And then let's put an acid arrow into him. Very nice. 21 points of damage. I love that bow. I really do. Leopard charges in. And finishes. Very nice. Okay, we've got something to search there. Another one of the Dwarven Helm pieces. Let's do all of these bodies. Oh, let's just do collect all and then drop the stuff we don't want. Ooh, we got another... That's a hide armor +3 this time. So Edelinda has hide armor +2. So let's swap that for +3. And that is another belt of dexterity. So we're going to give that to her. Why not? Eventually everybody's going to have those. Or better. At the moment, yeah, you've got a in dexterity and I've got one that gives me strength, dexterity and constitution. So that's very nice. That was probably on Jason. That was probably the other reason why he was so hard to hit. Ooh, I don't remember this before, but that is a shock light crossbow. Okay, that's nice. It's not as good as the firelight crossbow that I have seen. I just don't remember where I've seen it. Oh, a mimic. Of course there'd be a mimic here somewhere. Ekandeo. It's immune to acid. Okay. Okay. Forget it. Bear. How about you go to there and then attack? See, that's all the other animals had to do. And then there's no actual treasure from killing the mimic. Okay, we're going to give Linzi that shock. Oh, he's got damn bloodfire. Yeah, you're going to get the shock light crossbow. An extra 1d6 points of damage. Very good. Very good. Nothing else in there to find. That's good. So, how are we doing? Couldn't go any further that way. I think if we open this door here, it just leads to this corridor here. It opens up into a room. There's a trap there. Is there going to be a trap down this way? Sort of feels like there would normally be, but Maybe not. This door, I think, is locked anyway. But we unlocked it. Okay. That's cool. I feel like I should save as well. Another trap. And some trolls at the end of the corridor. And some kobolds as well. Damn it, she can't hit the troll. The boom slayer from there. Ekandeo. Let's do it. You can charge. 20 points of damage. Very nice. Boar. You can take on the boom slayer. And a critical hit that kills him. Ooh, yeah, that's what I like to see. Dog, you take on that archer, please. And you didn't kill him, but you almost did. And as soon as he stands up, you're going to wreck him. So that's really good. Let's take out this troll. Smilodon, you can take on that branded troll. Very nice. Leopard, you can take on and help on with that one. And I'll take a shot at him. And, oh, look at that. He can't have more than, say, 2 hit points left at the most. 1 or 2, and then he's dead. That was a nice hit. As I said, I love that bow. And a critical hit for 15 points of damage from Linzi. And Soliel. You missed. That's fine. And we did exactly as I said. The kobold tried to get up, and we took him down. Bear, you get in there and help with the branded troll too, please. Thank you. Can you? Yes, you can shoot around corners. Good. We need to hit this branded troll. Another 20 points of damage. That's very nice. Good hit from the ball. Good hit from the dog, knocking him down. Three nice hits there from Thazzy. The critical wasn't as big as I would like it to be, but where's the kobold archer? I thought I got rid of all these kobolds. Where's... Oh, he's right there. He's hiding in the back there. He's hard to see. Smiley Darn. And he again has only got like a single hit point left. Speaking of single hit point left, there is one really, really old CRPG that actually did that mechanic really, really well. It made the game really, really hard, but Betrayal at Krondor, a game based on the Raymond E. Feast, however you pronounce his name, like magician books. And in that game, they had their own rules as to how the combat and everything worked. But in that game, as your health went down, because all of the abilities in that game were percentage based, right? So you had a value out of 100, and that sort of said how good you were at using, that weapon or that skill. But as your health went down, it proportionally brought all of those skills down as well. So if you had, say, 60 in shooting your bow, They had crossbows in that game. So you had 60 in ranged attack. But if you were at half health, when you actually attacked, it would only use 30 as the ability, not 60. So it would have made, that troll would have still been able to attack, but it would have made it, I mean, the troll did miss, basically, and that's fine. But yeah, I loved that game. It was really good. A year or two ago, it was an old game for PC DOS. That's how old it is. We're talking early 90s at the latest. And I actually played it on DOSBox, or tried to play it for a little bit, a couple of years ago. And yeah, the game doesn't stand up very well, and it doesn't work very well on DOSBox. But it was so hard. I must have played the game so much that I actually got used to it, because that's another one of the really, really like, that's one of the very few games that I actually got all the way through. I got all the way through that one. I played it so much. Yep, that was the way the combat system works, or the entire game system worked, was that if your health was at full, you could use all of your skills perfectly, however good that skill was. But as you started to get, and the health system was a bit weird as well. It was a bit like Pillars of Eternity, where there was health and fatigue, I think, and they sort of intermingled. But as you started to get fatigued and injured, it meant that you couldn't use your skills as well as you would normally if you were perfectly healthy and not fatigued. It was a really good system. It was really challenging, because even if you wanted, you got in over your head and you were in a combat and you wanted to try and run away, well, you couldn't move very far either, because normally your movement distance might have been, 10 meters. But because you were so injured, you could only move, which was 10 squares maybe, or 5 squares or something. But because you're so injured, you could only move to the next square. That was as far as you were able to go. And magic used fatigue and health. So every time you cast a spell, you basically made it harder for yourself to cast the next spell, because you wore yourself out. I don't remember all the details of it, but it was an interesting system, and it took me a little bit to get used to when I first started playing it. But once I got used to it, I was able to get all the way through it and finish the entire game. But it was definitely an interesting combat mechanic, interesting game mechanic. I very much enjoyed it. Okay, not going to worry with that, not going to worry with that. You can come over there and kill him, and we're done. No, you can't kill him this round, because you were, what, 2 inches too short? Can I get an attack in from here? I can. And we're done. Very nice, much better. Yeah, I don't want to sort through all of that right now. Let's just pick it all up. There's not a door that way. I'm going to go this way first, because I know that the main thing I want to do is over this side. So I want to clear all this area out over here first, I think. Although, you might have to go up and around to the main area. So maybe I will come back over there, because I don't remember this part. So let's come over this way first, see how we go. Quick save. That might be the room with the... Might leave that door for the moment. I want to come in here. Well, actually, I want to do this trap first, because I might forget otherwise. Ooh, I hate it when I can't get laid out the way I want to be. See, they are teaching them to eat us after all. You didn't see that, but they were teaching them words in common, and they were Borba, which the trolls have been calling us, is actually their word for meat. How many trolls is there? Just 2. Can you charge in and get to any of these guys? You can't even charge to them. Okay. Yeah, I think that's a good idea, because you're going to cop a pounding being right there like that. Soliel, I want you up here. One of the few times where I've got to get my guys into some sort of position to begin with. I really should have gone for the teacher, not that one. Fazzy, can I get you there? Thank you. And can you attack the teacher, please? Good. Nice hit. It's not going to let you charge in at any of these leopards, so you can come through to there. And then, yeah, stand in front of that one. Dog. You're also not going to be able to charge at anyone. Let's get you in as close as we can. That's alright. Dog's got some hit points. He can take it. Boar. Let's get you over here. Bear. You're going to come around this side. Let's get you like that. I want to be up here just so that I'm out of the way of everybody else. Get a clear shot in. Smiley-Don. Oof, that was annoying. Linzi, you can get up here and then... Okay, maybe you can't. I'm going to get you to there, and then next round you can sing up a storm. Yeah, it's only magic missile. It didn't do much. 1 damage. Goes to show how good a teacher he is. He's only a first level mage. Gets a single dart. Very nice. Let's keep the pressure up, Soliel, please. And the same for you, Fazzy. That's very good. He's down. Yeah, you can take on that kobold for now, I don't care. That's annoying that you missed. Is he, he's wearing a breastplate. That's why you missed. Come over here and help us out there, Boar. That's a nice hit. Thank you very much. Bear. Swap down that teacher. Thank you. I'm going to go for the troll. And a critical hit with 47 points of damage to take out that troll. No wonder that's just a pile of goo. That was a very nice hit. Nice attack of opportunity there to finish that guy off. I'm not going to bother getting Linzi to sing up a storm because we don't need to. We're doing good without it. Punching through his breastplate. Thank you, Edelinda. Condeo. Just hack down that guy. Really? You couldn't get through his breastplate? Soliel. See, that's how you do it. Alright? Admittedly, she's using a bow and you're using an axe, but, you know. Nice hit, Boar, thank you. There. Swat him down. That's exactly what I wanted. And I will finish him. Very good. Ooh. Trap on the wall. But very nice. Let's clean up all this stuff. Look at all those breastplates. Oh, lots of books there. Prodigal Son, Chronicle of Blades, River Freedoms. So these things here, oh great. The muck makes it hard to see what that is. But the idea is that those other things that we saw up on the previous level, you can turn those around, and you need to make the sun one show that S symbol, and you need to make this one show whatever that symbol is. But we can't see what that symbol is because there is a corpse, a bloody corpse all over it. Headband of Inspired Wisdom. Okay. That will be useful for some of our rangers because it allows them to have extra wisdom, which sort of means extra spells sometimes, but not in this case. That's alright. Is there anything else around here that we can find? Secret doors. Secret treasure chests. I don't actually remember. Oh, that's right. When you do this correctly, it opens up a hole here somewhere that you can loot something out of, I think. So we probably do want to go up and do that. So what is it? It's the S, and I think... yeah, it's hard to tell, but... anyway, where are we? We can't go out there. Welcome back, St. Salvius. Yeah, laundry day's never fun, but hey, you got to do it. And it doesn't take all that long. The biggest problem I have with laundry day is the fact that it makes so much noise. There is no way that I could stream or record videos because I'm in a tiny little apartment and the laundry is literally in the hallway. It's just some cupboards in the hallway, so there's not much that I can do. It just, the noise is way too much, so I have to find good times that suit, not good as in they're fun or whatever, but times that suit where I can actually do my laundry without it interfering with my other schedules, etc. But it's not that hard, particularly because I'm still working from home at the moment. So, I'll start my work day. I'll do it maybe of a Monday, and I'll start my work day and, put the laundry on while I'm doing work. And that way it doesn't cause a problem. Beautiful. Okay, we're done there. Can we skin that guy? We can. Okay, that would be a little bit annoying. I guess I'll look at this. Oh, we need a key for that. Okay, what about this one? Do we need a key for this? Well, there you go. I thought we had a key. Okay. So, let's head back up here. What am I doing? That's what I'm doing. What's on his body that we didn't take? Everything. Okay. Let's come over here. And really quickly go back up to the previous level and try and set up that that little puzzle thing. Right, so this is the sun thing, and we need it to be showing the, like... I think that's what we need to show on the other one. We need that showing on this one. So that's the correct position there. Let me just make sure that it's not... No, it's not that one. So, we need that one showing there. So what we need to do now is go all the way round to this room. Right, so I don't think it's that one. I think it's that one. What's the last one though? No, it can't be that one because that's the same as the other room. Right, so we'll go down this side this time. Was there something on this guy's body that we missed? Where was it? No, nothing that we want. Okay, so that was the door we couldn't get through before. I think we can just get through it from this side now, if I remember rightly. It just opens from this... No, it says we still need a key. Okay. Then I think the key's in here. No? Okay. Okay, that's not how I remember all of this, so I think we have to head back up then and go all the way around the other side. Maybe the key's in that little area that will have opened up. Okay. So, over to this side. Run, run, run. What's wrong with his body? Oh, we didn't want to take that. Okay. Right, where are we going? Into here again, I think. Yeah, see that little bit there's opened up now. Because I was right, it was that one there. Blessed plate and 2100 gold. I mean, we're not going to use the blessed plate. At best, we'll give it to Valerie. Okay, so our options are go through that area or go through that area. So I guess we're going to go and do that one first. Because I'm fairly sure that this area is closer to where the main thing is. So we want to clear out the other guys first. Ooh, spiders, hey? Ouch! That wasn't nice. Just for that. Okay, I can't attack him for some reason. Damn it, bear's down. Don't know why I can't attack him from here, but anyway. Finally. That was a pretty brutal fight, all things considered. That trap just made it impossible for us to get in there, and then there was something weird going on with the pathing in the doorway here, so that we couldn't get out of the way. Is our bear all right? He is. That's good. Okay, we really need to heal our guys up. It's tempting to rest up. That's probably one of the keys that we need. Okay, so you notice that, and you might have noticed that after the first failed attempt to open that box, I quick saved. And the reason for that is that there is just no option. If you can't get into a locked thing, then you're screwed, right? You have to wait until you gain a level before you can do anything about it. So I'm going to load that quick save. Hopefully that's the one. Yes, that will be the one. And we're just going to keep trying until we actually manage to do it. Like, you should be able to try multiple times with the lock. It should still be that there are some locks which are too hard for you at certain levels to do. I don't have a problem with that. But, you know, we've all got... Right? So one of us was eventually able to do it. It shouldn't be possible that you just can't do it. So that looked like an interesting set of armor. What was that? That's chainmail +2. Medium armor. It won't be as good as the breastplate. You know, I said I wanted to have someone. What's it like? It's better flat-footed, but not as good touch. And that is 30 pounds, and that is 40 pounds. I think I'll sell it. It sells for more than that does, so yeah, I think I want the coin more than anything. Do we try and rest in here? Or do we just use potions, etc. to heal? Because we have a decent amount of healing stuff. you. Couple of heals there, and you can heal your bear. And another one. And again, the pathing's all screwed up. So that the charge didn't work. I don't know why that didn't take the third shot at that trollhound. It should have been able to. Again, that annoying little bug. I'm gonna... Oh, switched him to the... Well, that's a bug too. In the middle of combat, I was able to switch weapons and it still wanted me to do my third attack, so he moved. That, I never noticed that one before. Just wait till it gets back to me and I will take a shot and kill that one and we're done. Okay, normally I don't care about these mushrooms, but I'm just trying to clear everything out that I can so that I know what's been gotten and I don't get lost. I feel like that should be another spot. Again, I don't really want the edible moss. I just want to make sure I've picked up everything so I know. Another key. Okay, there's a troll hound there. Two. Is that five or six troll hounds? And a troll. 2, 4, 6. Yeah, Fireball does work well. Except he's a branded troll, so he's not going to go down from a Fireball. Not entirely, anyway. And again, I should have had 3 shots there. Don't know why I'm bothering with that. Not going to bother with that. Yeah, we're done. Is that where we came in? I think that was. Okay, so let's come over this way. Make sure there's nothing hidden over here. And there was. Another one of them. Actually, I think we have a scroll of Fireball, don't we? We have 4 of them. So let's use one of those this time, I think. And it failed. Okay. And that's all I get to do that turn. Should have used the wand after all, it would have worked. Hardly seems worth it actually to use a fireball against one troll, so I won't. Just attack normally, I think. Is this the throne room? I think it is. Yep, it is. Okay.
Borba!
Stop, say me. Why are you slaying us? What did we to you? You know nothing. Nothing. True.
Death!
Death.
Okay. So, damn it, I can't. What's going on? How come he cannot move? There we go. Ekandeo. I want you going around this way to take on the big boy. Help me take out Tartuk. He's the only... these two are the danger ones. These other kobolds are just... yeah, ignore them. They're not a problem. Ah, haste. Now that would have been nice. I should have thought to do that myself. Damn pathing. I do have a scroll of haste. I might get Linzi to cast it. Critical hit of 42 damage. And it was reduced. What was it going to be? Oh, 36. Sorry, 43. Well, that's alright. Edelinda, help me with that guy. Bear, you can come around this way and help around here. Soliel. Okay. Where was our hastes? Scroll of invisibility. I know we got a haste. There we go. Oh, it's only for one person. Well, if it's only on one person... oh no, it works on everyone. Good. Finally, we got a hit on him. Who did he try to hold person on? Me, and I saved. Good boy, the boar finally did a good hit. Don't know if this is going to work. Good, it did work. He is held. And we saved from blindness there. Very good. Boar's doing very, very well there. I'm going to keep the pressure up on the king. Technically, they're both calling themselves kings, but... Sarge Skildus? I think that's how I pronounce it. Thank you for that. Yeah, I've done this troll before, and it didn't seem like he was that hard. So I'm actually a little surprised, because, yeah, normally I don't have as much trouble with this fight. Not that I've done it a huge number of times, but I don't recall it ever being quite this hard to get through. Thankfully, now that he's held... He was held! How the hell can he do that? I used hold person, and he was held. He failed his save throw. Okay, that worked better. And a nice crit in the middle of that. Magic missile. Puh, shrug that off. What? Okay, we succeeded in killing him, but I hate it when it does that. They're lying on the ground and you shoot at them. Sometimes you misclick and it moves you instead of attacking them. See if we can get him in the same way. Good. That's the only problem. When they're on the ground like that, they're harder to hit. Oh, he's immune to magic missile. That's really fun. Gotta love that. This is gonna seem weird, but here's what I'm doing. Because I seem to be having trouble hitting Tartuk at all with bows at the moment, even from point blank range. And Edelinda, there's your boar there. Edelinda and Fazzy are going to heal their animal companions enough that they can get up and help us attack. Unfortunately, I can't heal Ekin enough to get him up. I mean, I could get my guys to switch to melee weapons as well and see if that helps, but frankly, they are better off with their bows. I just don't know why we can't hit him at the moment. Is there any other spells that we've got? Okay, we've got Scorching Ray. Let's see if that helps. No, you failed that. Okay. So, let's get one of those and use that on your bear. Good. You know what? What the hell? Okay, and you... can use that on your ball. Very good. So bear, get up. Come over here. Thank you. Keep attacking, Soliel. I don't remember him casting shield, but he may have. Maybe Inspiring Courage would help as well on us. Oh, Soliel got held. Right. And we're done. Finally.
Useless. Senseless. You are victorious. This is strange. I remember and I don't remember. My head is a hall of doors, and almost all are closed. Sometimes I remember something, but then emptiness. Listen, I know who I was and how I died. Then something happened. Power A great power. It brought me back to life, but not the way I was before. My return was not a gift, but a curse. I became the one I pretended to be. Kobold Tartuk, not Gnome Tartuccio. And I started to forget who I was, how I lived. Sometimes I have pictures in my head. I thought they were visions, until I met you, my executioner.
No, Tartuccio cast haste at the start of the combat, but I don't remember him having shield. I don't know. Maybe he did.
I don't know who did this to me. I don't know what will happen. But I was happy. Tartuccio called everyone fools because he knew he was one too. A funny, luckless fellow. But now it is over. You will not spare me. The Tarks, strong country, ravenous king. He wants more power. Yes, I remember. I served him. The king said there's some ancient kobolds didn't wish war. I didn't wish war. It's all Joe's fault. I don't accuse anyone. It was me who found this place, rekindled. You cannot understand. Trolls were listening to Kobold. You would release. I brought my people to death.
What? He's at full health again? I forgot about that. See if we can get him down again with... Damn it, he saved against hideous laughter this time. Oh well, as long as he's only attacking Soliel, I can live with that. Was much harder than I remember that fight being. But we got some levels out of it. Oh, that's right, there's a heavy mace there. And where's Tartuccio? Let's get everybody... What? Yeah, everybody moving over there. Let's have a look. He's at death's door. Let's do my level first, I guess. Level 7 Ranger. Very good. And we are going to take many shot or clustered shot. I'm going to take clustered shot rather than many shot. I've done this before. Many shot is nice, but clustered shot overcomes damage reduction. And therefore, I find it much more useful. Because a lot of the opponents we're going to come across soon are going to have damage reduction. I can get many shot afterwards, and I think that will work better. And we get some more spells. Let's have a quick look at that. No, we wanted to look at my spells. We got second level spells now. Most of this stuff is just ridiculous. Actually, all of it. All of it is pretty much useless in my opinion. Okay, we don't use combat maneuver, so that doesn't help us. Okay, minor useful. Maybe Chameleon Stride would be useful. Hold Animal will be pointless. Most of the time we're not going to be needing to hold an animal. Sense Vitals. Okay. Might be useful, but Stone Call is not really any good. That's not good. Sickening Entanglement, no. Owl's Wisdom, no. Effortless Armor, no. Cat's Grace, +4 bonus to Dex, and the other uses. So that one's minor use as well. That's really not useful. Protection from Energy is fine, but only does it to you or one friendly creature. And we can get scrolls that can do it in everybody. And Spike Growth, no. I'm going to try Chameleon Stride. I don't think I've ever used that one before. Okay, let's give Ekin his next level as well. So this is going to be very, very similar because we're all pretty much the same. So once again, we're going to do clustered shots, and then we're going to give him I bet you his wisdom is too low. It is. Okay, that's fine. And then you've got a level as well. Have we done weapon focus yet? We've done rapid shot, precise shot, point blank shot, and extra performance, but we haven't done weapon focus on light crossbow yet, so we might do that. A first level spell and 2 third levels. I don't think we've got any third levels yet. I don't like Cause Fear because all it does is make them run away, which means we've got to run them down and kill them. Grease only really works well when you don't have animal companions, because if you cast grease, the animal companions are going to fall into it. Excuse me. But I might get grease anyway, because if I can cast it far enough away, it might stop opponents getting too close. Level 3. We don't have any level 3, so we definitely want Cure Serious Wounds. That's just a given. Deep Slumber, Delay Poison Communal, Dispel Magic, Displacement, Fear, Further Step, Good Hope. No. Haste. That's what we want. Yep, we want haste. Oh. And Cure Serious Wounds. Thank you. Right. Did I want to look at that stuff we got? What did we get? We've got Headband of Alluring Charisma, which is better than that one. We've got Ring of Protection +2, which is better than Tartuccio's Present. So we'll take that. Ring of Luck. +1 to all save throws. Bonuses of this type don't usually stack. Which means it's no good if we're wearing that. So we'll sell that. We don't need braces of armor, so we'll sell that. And then there was Physical Might +4 to Strength and Constitution. Didn't someone have the light version of that? So let's swap that out. And then there's this thing, the Mallet of Woe. A one-handed +3 heavy mace. Well, we'll give that to Harem, I guess. We really need to rest though, because we've got really badly. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to use Cure Blindness. Very nice. That was. What have you got? You just got Death's Door condition. You've still got that damn blood fire fever. Okay, that's on the bear. So we need to do remove disease on the bear, please. Remove disease on. There we go. We dispelled the blood fire fever from our bear. Very nice. I want to search everything. Make sure there's no other goodies around here. And then we might rest in here, although it always seems wrong to be resting inside a building because you've got to use rations to do it. And I should be out in the world hunting and what have you. But I think we need to rest, so let's camp. What, now I can't click on it because they're in the way. Don't know why it wouldn't let me use rashes from here. Oh. There we go. I don't know how you camouflage your camp when you... Oh, man, what did we get attacked by? So just 3 ferocious trollhounds? Is that all? Seriously? Yeah, sit there and run around like mad. Ekandeo, you can get over here and almost kill him with one shot. Ooh, your dog's gotten bigger too, which means so has my Smilodon, because we got a level. I'm going to switch back to my bow and shoot you in the... Oh, it won't let me shoot you in the face because I swapped weapons. Smilodon, nice hit. No sense you attacking, no sense you attacking. Ekandeo, take out that one, please. Thank you. Oh, and these guys got levels now. Very nice. That's right, I haven't even given them weapon focus yet because of the... They're not human, so they don't get the extra ability straight up. But I think clustered shots is more important than a +1 to hit. So we're going to take clustered shot. And we will get you to pick another spell. And again, I'm going to try Chameleon Stride. Clustered shot complete. Can't take many shot for her anyway because she's using a crossbow, so that won't work. There we go. Let's try and finish off that rest, shall we? Very nice. Loot these bodies. We got a door here. Somewhere, there it is. I don't recall if there are any more fights or if we've done everything. I feel like there is another fight in this area. I feel like there's a troll somewhere around here. But maybe I'm wrong. That's the exit that goes out to the top, which we'll probably use. Yeah. I thought there was another fight here. No, I guess not. Open that now. And we can open that. But there is this door over here that we haven't opened yet. What's in that? Just another pendant. I was going to say, is that another mimic? Because it didn't look normal. It didn't look like the other chests. And the bear's bigger too. And so is Dog. Yeah. The boar isn't yet. Oh, the leopard, I guess, is bigger. It's a bit hard to tell. The leopard's always been small. Okay. What is that? Just a moonstone. That's all right. Ooh. Magic longsword. A keen longsword +1. Very nice. But we'll just be selling it. Okay. Let's go out this exit. And then that may very well be it. I mean, I need to bring Jobalist and Harem back here to complete their quests, but I can do that now. It's not a big deal. But I'm not going to do that tonight, because I've been streaming for 6 hours now. Oh. Yeah, I don't even care. Just tell them to go. Might as well collect all I can carry it.
With the troll menace ended, all our woes were in the past, and there was nothing left endangering our young barony. As if the true hardships were yet to come.
Okay, I am going to leave it there, guys. Thank you very much for joining me for this stream. I will be playing some more, continuing on this playthrough of Pathfinder Kingmaker. In what? 18 hours? It's tomorrow night for me, or tonight actually, because it's past midnight here. So thank you for joining me. I hope you enjoyed. And I will catch you all later. Thank you for the people who followed today. There's been a few of them. Thanks, Jacko Boom. And yeah, I'll see you all later. Have fun, play games, be good. Bye.